Good evening, party people. You don't have to be ready over there. Good evening, party people. We're starting a little bit before 8 because as I'm literally sitting here, right here, I know there are technically ads running on Twitch right now, but all of a sudden we've had more than awesome over on our Twitch chat just giving out all of a sudden starting a hype train over on Twitch already. The stream hasn't even started yet and we already have a hype train in the station. So I figured we'd come out here, you know, a little bit, you know. But to everybody who's out here really early, including myself, I see Cole out there who just was the recipient of 6 months of a tier 1 sub from Brad. Our beautiful dude, you're so charitus, magnanimous. There's words to describe you, Brad, and it's not just beautiful, wonderful, and also very kind as well. I also see Mia out there on our YouTube side saying, hello, I am Brazilian. Brazilian or Brazilian? Because if you are Brazilian, it's actually kind of related to the cocktail that we're doing this evening. It's a Caipirinha, which you might be familiar with already. If you're not, that's okay. I'll explain it to you. It'll be all good. I see Dizzy Queen popping in with the 10 little bits. Look at that. This hype train is going. We're not even what? We're not even, I haven't even been live for 4 minutes yet. I cannot even believe it there. I see on our YouTube side, Kendall popping and saying Italian fruit punch. Oh, if you got a recipe for that, I'm very curious of how you make an Italian fruit punch, all things considered. I don't have anything like that. I see Anna's over here saying, I wish I had more bits. You're still spending the money that I gave you to spend on my bits that you're sending right back to the channel. All you're doing is giving a 30% or whatever cut to Daddy Bezos. It's wild how that stuff works over here. Yeah, you get some more bits. Would you like me to blow the party horn in your direction? Bless your soul, Brad. Oh, absolutely. Well, I have a little thing that I usually do here when the stream starts, but the ads aren't over yet. So right now, things are happening on advertisement side, they're happening on the sub side. It's just a beautiful, beautiful thing. Apparently, the hype train is also saying that we're setting a new record right now. Keep going. The record is not being set on this channel. The record actually was just broken by Neurosama. For those of you who aren't familiar with the streaming community, especially over on Twitch, the hype train record was broken by an AI streamer. Granted, the developer does a lot more deep AI work than just what is considered the prompting that we do with ChatGPT and stuff. But they broke the hype train record, which was previously held by, I want to say it was Pirate Software, but they got the hype train level 111. It's freaking wild, dude. And in my opinion, this is not a competitive race between streamers and stuff. That is a win that we all have together. So we celebrate on behalf of everybody. Brad's like, I want to support the community, which you always do so. And Brad Disney Queen be like, I like throwing bits at him. It's fun. It's better than she throwing pennies at me. Because she have thrown pennies at me before. There's Brad. That's 100 bits. That's a whole $1. I guess a little bit technically less than $1. Because again, Bezos takes his cut. But I don't know whether or not Daddy Bezos takes his cut before when you're buying the bits or when it gets to me on the other end. I have no idea. I'm a mixologist, not a financial analystologist, all things considered. I'm seeing Kendall saying, this channel's so smart. I haven't seen any other channel devoted to making mixed drinks. This will win. Dude, of course. And it's not just mixed drinks. We're talking cocktails around here. To me, a mixed drink is just like, it's like putting root beer with vodka, which is a fine highball drink all on its own, but this is all about getting even deeper into the world of cocktails, mixologies, mixed drinks, not so mixed drinks, and otherwise. I kind of think of it like a fraction, you know? Do fractional drinks around here, or something of the sort. In any case, it's almost 8 o'clock. We don't typically start until 8 o'clock, but apparently a hype train was leaving the station. I just had to be there for it because, I mean, I'm not the conductor of this train, but I like to say that I'm a well-enthused passenger, all things considered, you know? That's what I think, at least. I see Ayacat popping in on the Twitch side saying, hiya, I got a game. You got a game? Do tell. Don't just leave us in the dark around here. Share what wonderful game you got access to. It's a fun stuff. And Brad's saying words of it's probably the best stream on YouTube. I mean, hey, that's my opinion too. But then again, let's wait until we get into the world where we've got actually a little bit of drink in our bodies. Because when we do have the drink in our bodies, the timbre, if you will, the stream tends to change a little bit. I haven't drank yet today. There is no alcohol in my body, except for the very small amounts of alcohol that exist in pretty much any sort of food that exists out there. Because yeast exists everywhere, so does sugar. How much alcohol is in a banana? About, I think, 0.3% of a banana is alcohol, and that's according to a bottle of non-alcoholic spirit that I have. I also see, what is this? I see a hype chest. There's something on my Twitch chat saying that there's a hype chest. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna open it. I got a good one emote. It is a dog laughing with a heart in its mouth going, It's very cute. How do I use that? How do I put the good one? I want to put the good one emote in here. This is the emote that I just got from this hype train. Good one. It says there's no matching emotes. Well, come on, Twitch. What the heck, dude? All right, well, Apparently Twitch is gaslighting me yet again. It just so happens to be that way. I see Annie Toya popping in just at the very end of the hype train, smashing that A button for likes, I suppose, and choo-choo. Oh, there's the emote. That's the emote that Brad just got. Oh, maybe so what happens is I unlock it for you. But again, it's not like this is a win or lose situation. Just because you win doesn't mean that I lose, although technically I'm the one who's losing because I'm the putting the poison in my body. But we're all winners here. We're a team after all. Isn't that great? And apparently the chatbot command actually works now. It says the hype train has left the station. Thanks for hopping aboard. Shout out to our subconductor, Brad, and our bits conductor, also Brad. But that came from CameroxnWithAnX. That wasn't the chatbot. Wait, has the chatbot changed its mind of who its identity it's stealing? I need to test this as well. Hold on. Does the SIPS command still work? And then we'll get back on track. And that's a train emoji. That's a train analogy. No, okay, the chatbot still works. I don't know how. But Brad, apparently you leading the conductor on the the hype train, somehow managed to make my account act as the chatbot instead, which is not the first time I've seen that. Actually, I have seen one occasion where the chatbot actually posted under the wrong username, and I don't know how they did that. But it must be a weird thing with Twitch's API or whatever. Anyways, wild. Annie's saying, I can't find the emote. I must have missed the train. Michael's here just in time for the YouTube side of things, which hype trains do not exist on. Apparently, to those who are familiar with YouTube's vertical live stream stuff, they sent out gifts all of a sudden. So that's a thing. It's kind of like the Galaxy and stuff that you see over on TikTok, which again, I'm also not familiar with because TikTok's a weird platform. But anyways, now that the hype train has officially left the station or docked in at a new station, the analogy is kind of falling apart. Welcome, everybody, back to the Bar with an X. I'm your bartender for the evening, Cameron with an X. I spell my name with a silent X arbitrarily for exposure on the internet, and at least according to the analytics from last year, it appears to be working. And I think that's interesting. I see LMAO, Lil Abe isn't a mod. That's not correct, though. Why me no mod? I don't know. That's not supposed to be the case. I don't know. I'm gonna fix that real quick. Lil, Abby. Oh, you did it already. There we go. Oh, you know what? Wait, what? Bam, timed out. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Maybe that's what happened. I think last time, Abe, you were a mod for a little bit, but I think I timed you out. And maybe that removed your mod powers temporarily? I don't know. I'm gonna let my mods take care of that. In any case, chat, talking about Soju today. We're talking a little bit about Soju. So, I want to be able to... What did you say, love? Oh my god, I'm gonna make him a mod. We can't give it back? Oh my goodness gracious. Sit! Oh my gosh, let me take out my control board. Hold up, here we go. /mod, space, that's mode. I put an E in there. 99. There we go. I did it. Did I do it? Lil Abe is banned in the channel. You must unban this user before granting mod status. Unban the kid, for goodness sakes.
What did they do?
Unban. Somebody unban Lil Abe. I'm gonna do it again. I'm doing it again. Live mod username. Yeah, I did that. Don't unban him? Why? Why does it? Twitch, what are you doing? I try to put /mod and it says shared chat can be started from your chat. You can use r/shared chat. I don't give a shit, Twitch. I'm trying to mod Abe again. Stop doing this! I hate this thing. Oh my god. And he's just being mean. Oh, Lil Abe's back. Hold up. He's back. And while he's back, I'm not gonna do this shared chat thing. Yeah, /mod. You got it. Yes, can I please? Oh my god. Mod Lil 99. There we go. Did I fix it? Yes, everything is fixed now. Everything is okay. Diamond, I saw you walking in. I saw you at the door, but we were chasing a tizzy down. How are you, Diamond? It's good to see you around here. This is fun to watch this, Cole. I have the sword. He's got the sword. And so we'll at least try our very, very best to get along with the show. We were talking a little bit about Soju. I believe it was last week. I don't remember how we got onto the topic of Soju, but I've got a bottle of Charm Soju here.
I've redeemed things. What?
I have to edit this later.
Please repeat from the beginning.
We were talking a little bit about Soju last week, and I don't remember exactly how we got into the topic. Anna, how'd we get onto the topic?
Because I redeemed things.
Right! You're right, actually. Actually, we were talking about soju because we have a bottle of strawberry soju that was put in that infinity bottle the other day. I almost forgot about that, all things considered. But anyway, we were talking about soju, and I was under the impression, I thought that soju was only distilled from rice. And apparently I was wrong. This bottle of Charm Soju, which comes out of New York, originally from, this is from the, I'm gonna make sure I'm saying this right here. I don't exactly know. I think it's a New York company that does this here, but soju is a Korean-based spirit that is typically distilled from rice, and when I was looking at the Charm Soju website, I was actually greeted with a little bit extra information. As it turns out, this Charm Soju has rice, barley, sweet potatoes, and tapioca in it, among other things as well. They also add xylitol for that minty freshness, so to speak, and a clean mouth taste, as well as some asparagine, which according to the internet is a non-essential amino acid, which means your body produces it naturally. A little bit of education in here. In any case, I haven't had soju for a while, and as we're proceeding into Mulan in Kingdom Hearts 2, yes, I know it's China, and yes, I know this is Korea, but I don't have any Chinese spirits. If I did, it would be Baijiu, but I haven't been able to get my hands on a bottle of Baijiu yet, so instead I went farther south than Japan, and farther south than, I guess I didn't go too far south. I don't exactly remember where Korea is. I think you gotta go south and then west a little bit. In any case, that's what we're going with. So I'm gonna do a soju and a little caipirinha, little caiprasca, which is basically just you take your spirit, 2 ounces of it, you put it into a glass with some quartered lime wedges, as well as some sugar, and you muddle it up. And that's what you got, so that's what we're gonna do. Anyways, I see Brad saying, it's easier if all the mods are on the same couch and we can smack each other to be able to make things happen a little. Don't tempt me, saying Annie. And Anna saying, do I redeem the infinity bottle again? Dude, don't let me stop you. It can only happen once for stream, but I would...
I'll give them an hour.
I would give him a little time.
Give them an hour.
Anna has so many channel points that I was betting that she was going to use every single one of them. 13 times she could put things in that bottle, and I mean, then we wouldn't have chance for everybody else.
Yeah, that's true.
But Anna's a very kind ruler, and so sometimes she'll actually redeem it on behalf of other people, so get on her good side.
Well, I kind of want to make it so I would like the taste of it right now, before it gets ruined by something else.
Right now, it's got vodka and strawberry soju in it. Honestly, it would probably make a pretty good caiprasca, all things considered, but I got an idea for the cocktail that we need. The cocktail that we'll make if somebody winds up redeeming that bottle. But first, we're gonna do a little Soju Caipirinha, or a Soju Caiprasca. As it's been described to me, the flavor of soju is actually similar in its quality to vodka, albeit coming in at about half the proof. Vodka's typically around 40-ish% alcohol. This soju bottle here is 19.3% alcohol. So to make this Soju Caipirinha, I'm gonna take a lime that I've got. I actually had this in my freezer. But I'm gonna take this lime and I'm gonna cut it into quarters. It's already in halves right now. Because again, this was something that I was using this, I don't even know what, a while back, but I saw it sitting in my freezer. So I figured I'd use it on a cocktail, right? That seems about right here. It's not really cut the optimal way, because I think if you want to quarter this thing, the best thing you want to do is instead of cutting it this way, you cut it the other way. But I'm just working with what I've got here, so that's what I'm going to do. I see chat currently talking about how many channel points they need in order to put something into the infinity bottle. It's a hefty cost, y'all, but think about it. You could ruin it with one thing.
Don't do that.
I mean, you can. I'm not gonna stop you, you know? Anyway, let's cut this lime into quarters. Because this was frozen originally, there's a lot of juice in this lime. And that's exactly what I'm using it for. The juice. There we go. So we're gonna take this quartered lime, put it into our glass here. And then, I'm gonna take some sugar, and I'm gonna add about 2 teaspoons of the sugar. I'm opting for this bag of Demerara Sugar, which according to the tasting notes on the bag says it's great for coffee, it's great for dessert toppings, cereal, berries. It's dark sugar, which means that there's a bit more of the molasses still left in it, unlike, you know, refined white sugar that tends to be bleached in a way to kind of take all the color out of it. So there's a higher percentage of molasses in here. There's gonna be a little notes of bitterness in there, a little bit more notes of molasses, which personally I like, and I thought it'd go well with my limes here. So that's what I'm going with. I'm seeing Annie saying, why not use the super juice? Well, traditional caipirinha is coming out of Brazil. I don't know if it's the national drink of Brazil, but it is a Brazilian tradition. You take the limes and muddle them in the glass with the sugar. What this kind of does is it brings back one of those notes that we were talking about when we were making the lime super juice, where we take sugar or acid, in the case of an oleocitrate. In the case of sugar, you would have an oleosaccharum, where you put the sugar or the acid on top of the peels of the citrus on the inside, which can create an oleocitrate or an oleosaccharum, one being acidic, one being more of a syrup, and it allows the sugar to quite literally rip the oil out of the peels. And what we're basically doing is taking the sugar, putting it on top of not just the limes, which are going to be squeezed for their juice, but also kind of adjust it a little bit as we apply pressure to taking some of the oils inside of the peels and popping them out of the little flavor oil cells there. So in a way, this is different than lime juice typically, but it's actually a little similar to the lime super juice now that we think about it, because we did blend up the peels in our version of lime super juice. We added the juice in there, we added some other acids as well. So it's almost like using the super juice, but it's not going to be as sour because we're mixing it fresh right about here. This, I'm inclined to think, and I haven't done a side-by-side comparison, you want to use a fresh lime here as opposed to lime juice, but even if you did, I'd still call it a caipirinha. But I guess in that way, it's actually similar to more like a Collins in a way, but without the club soda. In any case. To everybody who's out there chatting right now, it's good to have you here at the bar. I see Michael popping in again, chatting with one of our beautiful mods, More Than Awesome. It's good to have you here. I'm gonna try to get a teaspoon out of my sugar here, which I think I stupidly opened the plastic bag and I didn't seal it. So this is as hard as a rock right now. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take this container here, and I'm gonna break apart my sugar first, and hopefully not make a mess. Let's get this in here. There we go. Little sugar block. There we go. Get on out of here, Demerara Sugar. Get out of here. Oh my gosh. Now that's a block of sugar if I've ever seen one. I kind of want to take a bite of it, dude. I'm gonna take a bite of it. This is my sugar. Nobody's gonna tell me what to do with it. Oh, that's good, dude. Oh, that's tasty. It's so much richer than like a regular cane sugar, dude. There's more going on in there. It tastes more like caramel. It tastes like caramel. A little bit like caramel. A little more vanilla-y. It's also just like... It also tastes like rum. Like if you've never had a rum before, and you're wondering what people mean when they say that rum has a sort of molassesy taste to it, or like a funky type of taste to it, this tastes so similar to this bottle of... Correspondingly, it's called Demerara rum for a reason, because it's made with Demerara molasses. But this Demerara rum that I've got, Hamilton 86, tastes so similar to this. It's wild. And I'm going to try to conserve my label on here, because I don't want to lose track of the fact that this is Demerara rum. So let's... Okay, it's literally ripping off... Yep, that's okay. I have a way to deal with this. I have a way to deal with this, chat. It's okay. Oh, man. I see Michael out there saying... You are all right making more videos on your YouTube channel. Oh, they were asking how each other was doing. Michael out there is a fellow content creator as well. Speaking of which, Michael, I saw it was a kind of an overview of the year and how things went for you, and it was a really nice post. It was really cool to see the kind of way things looked like last year versus this year. I was actually just thinking about that a little bit earlier today, because I'll admit, I get a little sad sometimes. Everybody does, right? But I got a little down on myself. I just was feeling like really undermotivated, and I thought about where I am right now compared to where I was at the beginning of last year, and it was a really, really like enheartening thing for me. I know it's not necessarily the same for everybody. Sometimes I gotta ask, if you're feeling down, sometimes it'll make you feel better just to know like where you were previously versus where you are now. And either way, it's a pretty good litmus test to feel like, you know, whether you're progressing towards your goals or just generally with how things are going in your life. For me, it's pretty uplifting. It's not uplifting for other people, then, hey, that's more of a reason to make 2025 your year, you know? In any case, I'm gonna try to break apart this little sugar thing here with... I don't really want to use a knife. I literally have a muddler just for this reason. So, I'm gonna use that. Let's break up some sugar. Okay, yep, yep, there we go. Try not to make a big mess, Cam. There is sugar everywhere, dude. There we go. It's working. It's working, dude. All right, and that's one way to break up sugar. Use a muddler. Put it in a plastic container. And I really hope I didn't break the plastic container. Oh my gosh. In any case, so, I got sugar everywhere, so let's... try to clean as we go. So we need, about 2 teaspoons. 2 teaspoons of the sugar, so let me find that, right? About 1 teaspoon. Let's do another. There we go. Caipirinha. Caiprosca. Kai something, you know? It's good stuff. I don't know where this thing came. Oh, this was on top of my bag. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this anymore. I do need the muddler because we will be going back to that. Now we'll cap this off. Keep this on the inside. I'm gonna keep this somewhere where it won't oxidize as badly as it did. Or it wasn't really oxidation. It just got moist apparently. The humidity of the air caused it all to clump together. Keeping it in an airtight container will help with that in the future. Or putting one of those, I think you can put a little rice in the container with sugar in order to like absorb the moisture a little bit. Just a little tidbit. In any case, I'm seeing Michael saying 2024 was emotional for you. You know who? And I ended up crying a bit. Yeah, you know what? Life can be life can be downright depressing sometimes. But time tends to heal some wounds, or at least smooth it around the edges a little bit. And I will say, as much as anybody else might be able to say, that there's a little bit of motivation that can exist in all sorts of down parts of life, whether you're in the trenches or otherwise. You know? Sometimes just taking the first step forward or putting a smile on your face, at least is the thing that helped me sometimes get out of the things that I am very, very down on. Oh, that's the way that I think about it. I'm seeing Cole says, Cam, do you remember? I do not. You're gonna have to remind me. Vinay saying, hey, remember me? I do remember Vinay. It's good to have you back here, bud. So we're gonna take the sugar and our lime wedges and muddle them inside. What we're trying to do is get the juice out of the limes and get the lime peel oil out of the lime peels. Cole says, meep, I say... moop! And it says moop, were we correct? 2 minds couldn't be wrong, right? Couldn't be, right? I certainly hope not. How do you make polls? On what? YouTube or Twitch? There's a command for that. You can do /poll. There's also, if you go to the studio dash, the mod dashboard. Yeah, you have to, there's a thing on it somewhere. I can create polls though. Meep, I say! No, the stream didn't freeze. It was just me. It was just me. Apparently we got it right. Nice job, dude. Nice job, dearest. We got it right together. In any case, so now that we've muddled our sugar in with our lime pieces, we're gonna take some of this charmed soju, which I thought I didn't open, but apparently have already opened. We're gonna add 2 ounces of this. I thought this was a fresh bottle, but it didn't do the cracky sound. So I guess I have opened this up before. Add 2 ounces of this. Pour it right in. Like I was saying before, this is very similar to a caipirinha in that we've got 2 ounces of a base spirit. In the case of a caipirinha, a Brazilian drink, it uses cachaça, a Brazilian spirit similar to rum, but it uses sugar cane juice as opposed to the byproduct of the sugar making process, which in this case would be, in a lot of cases, molasses. It's got that plus the muddled lime, as well as some of the sugar on top of it as well. In the case of a caiprosca, instead of using cachaça, we use vodka, but soju is similar to vodka, at least from what I've been told on the internet, which means this is technically more similar to a caiprosca than it is to a caipirinha, because I don't think this tastes anything like cachaça. Because it doesn't. At least from what I understand so far. I'm also inclined to think, too, that, I mean, I guess that this has been open already before. I was reading somewhere online that if you keep your soju refrigerated, it tends to keep better for longer, which means I kind of want to put this inert gas on top of it, too. Whether it does anything or not, I have no idea. But I don't have enough space in my fridge for this, so this is just gonna sit there for now. So something else happens. In any case. I'm seeing Toei Sonic popping in on the YouTube side saying, hey, what's going on, Sonic, dude? What's going on, dude? Gotta go fast, right? In any case, this is a caipirinha. If you want to make this cold, add some ice on top of it. We'll top it off with ice to keep things cold and give it a little stir, too. And if you want, you can also garnish this with a lime wheel, but I used all of my lime inside the drink, so I'm not gonna do that. You know what I will? Actually, you know what? I will do something. What I got over here? I don't think it really calls for this, but I'm gonna add a little dehydrated lime wheel on top of this. It just feels right. It's gonna change the way it smells, but maybe it kind of gives the idea that instead of just like regular sugar, like white cane sugar that's inside of here, we've got Demerara sugar. It gives a little bit of hint that there's a little more of a almost smoky note going on the inside. And to be fair, that Demerara sugar didn't really taste smoky. It was a little funky though, you know, all things considered. In any case, make sure I get this all nice and cold. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. Let's top that with a little dehydrated lime. I realized I didn't put the cocktail angle over for this one. Oh, hello, that's the wrong button. Look what it looks like up close. Oh, Caipirinha. Caiprasca. Tony, welcome in. Saying this looks delicious. It's a Caiprasca Prina, whatever. I honestly, like, I feel like I'm more inclined to call this a Soju Caiprasca than it would be a Caipirinha, because there's much more in common between soju and vodka than there is between soju and cachaça. At least that's the way that I'm thinking about it right now, you know? Oddly enough, I was saying earlier that I thought that all sojus were distilled from mostly rice, but as I learned from the Charm Soju website, not sponsored by the way, I got curious, so I went down a rabbit hole. This stuff has got rice, barley, sweet potatoes, and tapioca in it. And to be fair, I haven't tasted this on its own, so before we dive into this, I want to see what this tastes like individually. Just a little bit. Don't let me forget my gas. Don't forget. In any case, what am I missing over here? Little Abe is threatening Cole with something. Cole, are you at risk of being banned again? That's what we get. That's what we get. That's what you get for being a more talkative member of the stream. I feel like he's got immunity because of that catastrophe that we all liked. Am I right, mods? Maybe a little bit. In any case, I'm seeing Tony asking, what region of the world is this from? So technically speaking, the Caipirinha, which typically uses cachaça, is from the Brazilian region of the world. The Caiprasca is not really from Russia, although vodka originates from Russia. The Caiprasca is just a riff on the Caipirinha that subs it out with vodka. This is using soju, which is typically from Korea, but this is actually, it says it's imported. This is a product of South Korea, imported by a New York company, and the website said it's from New York, like the Charm Soju company is based out of New York. So you could say that this has roots in Korea, but it's not technically from there. In any case. So let me give this a smell here. On its own, it's like, it does kind of smell like a very muted vodka in a way. Not a lot coming off of that. Anna, do you want to try this? It's soju. It's vodka-like.
Yeah, I know. I like sugar. That's why I added it to your bottle.
Nice and cool.
I seem to like Asian spirits.
Me too. I also like Asian food too, personally. What are you thinking?
You know the Pinnacle vodka?
Pinnacle, yeah.
It's like a better version of that.
It's like a better Pinnacle. No
yeah,
way.
because that's the whipped cream, right?
So you're saying this has notes of like cream and stuff to it?
A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah, it's a little creamy. I'm getting a bit of a floral note there too. And it's oddly, there's a sweet aspect of it too. It's kind of sweet. Lightly sweet.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I like
It's kind of cool, right? Anyways, I'm seeing Vinay saying, off topic with the Kingdom Hearts souvenir in the back, right? It's not even just a souvenir. It's a downright prop. Annie Toya, one of our mods, made it. Ain't she talented? We have so many talented moderators on the stream. Please don't hurt my stream. You also detached it from the wall, dude.
How did I do that?
You detached it from the thumbtacks. It's okay, it would have come off anyways. Appreciate you, Vinay, for being interested in the props around here.
Hi.
If you look closely, you might catch hints as to what our next stream will
I
be.
object to this poll.
What's going on? What poll?
You're
What's
not
the poll?
gonna make it before then.
What poll? What spirit should
poll.
Dizzy Queen pick for the...
Yeah.
Oh my god, hi there.
Oh, we're going for my strawberry lemonade? I'm excited. I'm just trying to keep it clear.
Apparently, if y'all are interested in the infinity bottle, there's a poll happening on Twitch right now where you can convince Anna to put something next in the infinity bottle.
I mean,
It's pretty cool, you know?
yeah, I would. I just
cool.
can't figure out how to do polls.
In any
It took
case.
me like way too long to figure out that all I had to do was hit the enter button
Yeah.
to actually start the poll, so that I could get to the screen where I could throw the poll.
So this is a Soju Caipirinha, or a Soju Caiprasca. Depends on whether you consider soju to be closer to vodka or cachaça. I'd vote vodka, so I think it's a Caiprasca. But anyways, how does it taste? Anna really likes it.
I don't know if you like that.
You don't know if I'll like it?
It tastes like. Never mind, I'll let you do that.
Let's go for it.
And then I'll describe it.
Mmm,
It tastes like.
that's like a limeade.
Yeah.
Tastes like limeade.
It's the lime popsicles I used to drink.
It's actually super clean on flavor. Like, it just tastes like limeade. That's it.
This is good.
It just tastes like limeade, right? That's all it tastes like.
No, I think it's
Very-
a little more tart. That's definitely from the alcohol.
That's so good.
But like it's a soury tart, not like a tart.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, we were told that soju is similar to vodka in a way. It's like if you added vodka to a limeade, but it's less alcoholic.
It tastes good.
That's delightful. That's so easy. Wow. Oh my gosh, let's see. What do we got over here? Cole's apologizing. Nice. I like that. Brad saying, I don't know if the stop poll command actually shares the result. I don't know. I think the chatbot is supposed to respond to the end of polls, ever up to polls. Technically, the whole like thing with the chatbot is not integrated with the polls yet. That's something I'm kind of behind on. In any case. Brad's saying it is a tasty answer and is the best bottle Cam actually has. Which one? The soju? That's good stuff. I have a great answer. What was the question? I forgot the question. I forgot the question. Oh my gosh. So the fact that it's delicious makes sense. Dude, it's great. I love soju, but don't like cachaça, saying Brad. Interesting. The thing to add to the bottle, which apparently the options on the Twitch are
Let me be clear.
Svedka Strawberry Lemonade, Jinro Il Pum Premium Soju, Soto Premium Junmai Sake, as well as Old Smoky Sour Raz and Raz. Old Smoky Sour Raz and Raz. I think that's a tiny little nib. It's a blue raspberry? Oh, I got plenty of that.
Yeah.
I got plenty of that stuff.
It's the blue raspberry. It's the only colored one, but I was like, I kind of like that. So that's
Brad's out here being like, I will somehow find 554 hats to get to the infinity bottle before Anna does. Cheers off to that. Anna, do you want this?
yes.
Do you want it?
Should I just activate the thing? I just gave him 25 minutes though.
Disney Queen's taking it away from me. She likes it too much.
So good.
Well, apparently, now I gotta make
I
something
also
else.
have the writer's report.
That's okay. I can just make myself a caipirinha.
The Caipirinha.
It's the same exact thing we just did, except we're using cachaça instead. It's a spirit that's distilled from sugarcane juice. I'm gonna do that because I freaking love cachaça. That's what we're going with. We're gonna do cachaça next. I love cachaça, so I'm just gonna. Oh, but I don't have a lime.
I'll find you a line.
Anna's gonna find me a lime. She's gonna help me out for a little bit. I appreciate that.
I'm totally not putting off all of my work.
I'm gonna cheat. Actually, don't worry about that. I'm gonna cheat my caipirinha. All right, she's gonna find me a lime anyway, so I can't cheat the caipirinha yet. So I'm gonna sit here for a little bit, just holding this bottle of LeBlanc cachaça because I love it so much. Oh man. What are you saying over here? I was seeing Michael saying, nothing much man creating my creations to clear my head since it's 2025, man. I don't understand what you just said there, but to your health, my friend, to your health. Diamond saying, recently got Untitled Goose Game. It came with a sticker, placed it on your water bottle. Thought you'd share. I have never played Untitled Goose Game before. That's the one where the goose runs around with a knife in some cases, right? Never actually played it before. Cole saying, washer fluid as the suggestion for the recipe. You were sharing with me the recipe. And Toei's saying I have an Excalibur Wii remote. Do you really? Like, is it a sword? Can you hurt people with it? I hope that you don't. Because if you do, that's not good. Don't hurt the people around you. Also, before Anna comes back, so she will take... She has this little, head thing. I don't know what you call this thing, but it's been in my freezer. So I'm just going to sit here with it on my head until she figures out that it's on my head. What? I can't hear you. My eyes are closed. What does chat say? I have a very small window to look at chat through. Annie says, I have Untitled Goose Game. Brad, Diamond's saying it's a stealthy puzzle. It's a stealthy puzzle sandbox. Interesting. I like puzzle games. That's awesome. Brad's saying, get her migraine glasses. Oh, sure, she's already got rose-tinted shades. So like I was saying, chat, this thing was inside of my freezer, and I don't know about your eyeballs, but my eyeballs tend to protrude from my head a little bit, and it's a very odd feeling to feel the ice-cold sensation of fabric on your eyelids. It's very, very weird.
Ice mask.
Compression ice mask?
It's like you add compression with...
It's also very cold on my eyeballs. My eyeballs don't typically feel this cold. Very, very cold. Very, very cold. Thank you for the lime. Oh, this one's kind of... What is up with this lime?
Have you frosted it?
Yeah, but like, it's got like... It almost looks like a pickle. It's a very wrinkly lime. She's a beautiful lime indeed. So let's cut this open. I'm gonna make a caipirinha this time. It's kind of like a caiprosca or a soju caipirinha, but instead of the soju or the vodka, we're using actual cachaça, because I like those better. That's what we're gonna do before we get in the stream. Gentlemen, welcome in on the Twitch side. Wait, where'd Daredevil come from? You know, I had something in my... I don't know. Anna, where did Daredevil come from? You tell me. It's a reference, because I had the mask on and I couldn't see and I was blind.
I got it for Christmas.
She got it for Christmas, apparently.
I think last year.
Yeah.
And then I killed it by accident.
She killed it by accident.
And then we had to buy a new one, because I killed it in the wash.
What do you
I didn't realize it was an ice mask. I thought it was just a compression mask.
What do you think, chat? Do you think it's cheating to use a partially frozen lime in your caipirinhas? Because, like, instead of ice, you could just use cold limes. But if you don't get the juice out of the limes, I don't know. There's something to be said about this new cocktail hack that's going to totally impress your friends. Specifically those from Brazil, I suppose, who would probably be like, that is not how you make a caipirinha. I hear you. I hear you. But you can't stop me. Let's add some sugar on top of this, just like we did with the Soju Caipirinha. Do the same thing over again.
What did you do?
Using a teaspoon. Use a tablespoon. I want a teaspoon. There we go. Use a teaspoon. There we go. I'm gonna add 2 teaspoons, some Demerara sugar onto this. I broke it. Basically what we're doing here is we're gonna muddle up the limes as well as the sugar. The juice from the limes is gonna get nasty with the sugar. A little bit of oil from the lime is gonna get a little nasty with the sugar. And as the sugar gets nasty with all the other ingredients, we're gonna drown them out with cachaça. Because they've been bad fruits. Or something like that. Anyways, Tony's like, nah, not cheating. Cool, I'm cool. Tony says I'm good. It's good. Tony says, I've had to make an announcement. Announcement? Oh, by all means. At least let us get a drink inside of us first. Anyways, let's muddle this. I'll muddle down here somewhere. Muddle, muddle, muddle. Muddle, muddle, muddle. Vinay saying, speaking of video game cocktails, have you ever made the Assassin's Elixir from the Assassin's Creed series? I have not. Actually, Vinay, I have not played Assassin's Creed.
What's my poll?
Ever. The poll result wins with Svedka Strawberry Lemonade.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, apparently.
I did not expect that.
Disney Queen, I'll have you know that using a partially frozen lime is not helping my caipirinha situation. Aaron, crushing! I gotta muddle harder.
I'm gonna leave this right here.
Caipirinha 2.
To remind more than awesome.
Muddle harder. Yeah, there we go. It's working. Just gotta get nice with it and try not to break a glass either. Oh, what time is it? It's 8:34 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on the Camera with an X channel. You got 20 minutes for something. You've got 20 minutes, Brad, to collect 470 party heads. It is literally just a matter of time, all things considered. So the idea is we're trying to coax the oil and the juices out of our half-frozen limes. It's kind of working. I wasn't expecting to work this hard for a cocktail today, but apparently... Oh, I popped. My lime just popped. What the heck? How the heck did that happen? Wait, you're telling me... Can I do it again? Oh, man. Get on in there. Get on in there with enough willpower. It doesn't even matter whether they're frozen or not. Anyways, I give up. I'm done. I'm done. Anyways. Yeah, no, I've never actually played Assassin's Creed before. So therefore, I'd have to play it first in order to get ideas for how I'd make mine. Unless you have a recipe. I know that there are other cocktail creators out there. The Sin City bartender might have done Assassin's Creed, like, video game cocktails, mixed drinks. So if there's a recipe by him, I don't know what it is off the top of my head. In any case, Michael's saying what he was meaning before about making video creations on your YouTube channel to clear your head since it's 2025. And what I told you about, and I played Assassin's Creed. You played Assassin's Creed? Yeah? Nice, dude. Nice. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, you're saying that you're making the videos on the YouTube to be able to clear your head from the previous year to this year. That's a means to, you know, cope with the situation. I understand that. I sometimes focus on this content to help me feel a little better too. Then again, I'm trying to make it like my whole life, you know? I'm on that grind, y'all. If I could do this for a living, I totally would. And that's the plan. Anyways, Toei Sonic's announcement was something regarding Shadow the Hedgehog pissing on the moon. Yeah, I see. Toei Sonic, I understand the reference, but it's completely out of context. And my mods aren't privy to the reference. So they might time you out for stuff like that. We love a good Sonic joke, but keep it chill, bro. Keep it chill. Anyways. So what we got? This is my other caipirinha. This is an actual caipirinha. And by actual caipirinha, what I mean is this is a traditional Brazilian caipirinha using cachaça, a spirit that comes out of Brazil. It smells like gin, you said? This does not smell like gin to me.
Maybe it's just that bad.
There might be something similar to the gin, perhaps. Actually, I need a little bit more. I can get that a little bit later. Snap cute is okay here, says Annie. I miss my wife tails. Consensus. Anyway, let me give this a stir, make sure it's all nice and cold. Where are my other spoons? Probably being cleaned. That's fair. Oh, I'm losing my cubes. Losing my cubes out here, y'all. Diamond says, Jesus, why did the Shadow one take me a while? I'm so stupid. No, dude, you're not stupid. You're just not as fast as Shadow the Hedgehog. Nor Sonic, I guess. That's okay. I'm pretty slow too, all things considered. You saw Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Michael? Dude, what did you think of it? I loved it. He also pissed on the moon in that movie, too. That he did. Cole, I see you saying meep out there, but I am not at your beck and call. Sad to say, I am my own man. I do what I want. But chat, you can participate. There we go, Brad. There we go. We're getting this whole call and response thing going. We're a real community around here, you know? In any case, so actually, may I borrow that back for a second? She wants to try. Oh, go ahead. Try the caipirinha cachaça.
It smells funny.
It smells funky. What do you think of that? Ooh, no, she don't. Oh, maybe. All right, that's okay. You can have you. Well, actually,
You gotta drink that one first.
This is a caipirinha. This is with cachaça. This is a Soju Caipirinha with soju. And the comparison between the two. It's like night and day there, dude. Like night and day.
It's more like a whiskey-based or a gin-based thing.
For me, this cachaça has vegetal notes, similar to the kind of the gin thing you were talking about earlier. Some gins have a very like vegetal flavor to them. It's very forward on vegetal notes. It reminds me of funky bananas and other like tropical fruits and stuff. It's almost like, to me, I get notes of almost bruised fruits specifically. And I love that. It's so funky to me. Could actually be a little bit colder.
Okay.
I'm like, I'll keep stirring this. Deuce, what's up?
I don't know. I just don't. I guess you can describe it as that.
Yeah. Well, what are your notes? Do you want to give your taste notes?
I don't even remember. I just really thought it was gross.
Do you want to try it again?
No, thank you.
There's also like there's whole pieces. Another thing to be said too is I used like half frozen limes in this, and I wasn't able to get as much juice into this caipirinha as I did for the other one because that one was de-thawed and completely unfrozen, where this one was half frozen. So there's less lime juice in mine than there is in Anna's, and there's probably less lime oil in there as well. So these are quite different drinks. And I like my caipirinha more.
This one's more like a sour sweet.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
More like a bitter tart.
Yeah, I imagine this is going to get a little bit more to my taste too, as it kind of dilutes a little bit more. It gets a little bit more cool as the ice sits into it, as we proceed into Kingdom Hearts in a little bit. I see Gloria's popping in on our YouTube side. How's it going, dude? Beautiful member of our XBar with an X. Everybody chatting and all was good. Brad being like, cachaça hits rum and tequila notes for me. Dude, I couldn't have described it any better. It's like a love child between tequila and rum. It's got those sweet, funky rum notes while having the same vegetal qualities of tequila, but I would say that a main difference between at least this particular cachaça and the bottle of tequila that I've been sipping on, at least this bottle of Cazadores, is compared to each other, this is a lot more forward on like a biting vegetalness with a hint of smoke to it too. Not the smoke that I'm familiar with, let's say like with a chili liqueur, for example, but it's an air to it that reminds you of something that, you know, might be almost a little bit charred in a way, but only ever so slightly. But this is a really cool comparison there. I never thought about them being super similar, but as unaged spirits, they do have a similar quality in that. I like that. We're going all around here. I'm seeing Glorious saying, I'm in a good mood today, since you're from Canada and Trudeau resigned, so you bought some wine to celebrate. There we go. We've got all reasons to celebrate. I know nothing about Canadian politics, but I'm here to drink with you, Glorious. Cheers to Trudeau resigning. I don't know if I should be saying that. I don't know. I'm not very aware. I'm not even aware much of my American politics, all things considered. Personally, between a Soju Caipirinha, and a Cachaça Caipirinha, the original, I'm gonna go with the Caipirinha. I just love those cachaça notes a lot more. But then again, because I now know that soju has like a light air to it, similar to the flavors of vodka, I kind of want to play around with this a little bit more in drinks that would usually call for vodka, right? At this point, I'm actually inclined to take things like your Cosmopolitans or your vodka sodas and sub out soju instead of vodka. Another really popular drink with soju, by the way, and I've never actually had it on my own, is you take this with beer. Almost kind of the idea of a Boilermaker, where you'd have a drink of soju and a drink of beer and you would combine them together or sip them side by side. I'm not familiar on the traditional way of drinking it in that way, but that makes me think too that if you could take your soju as well as put that in beer, then could you also take vodka in a beer too? And is it really that outlandish a combination? I don't know. I'll leave that up to the people to decide amongst themselves. In any case, with that being said, we're pretty much done at the bar here, so we're gonna make our way to the game in just a hot second. I'm seeing Brad saying, just as a general every channel note, let's keep politics chat very, very high level because we're here for Sora and cocktails. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah. So long as we're not like bashing other people or, you know, making people feel bad with the politics and stuff. We try to keep politics to a very, very high level, religion to a very, very high level, and that's just for the sanity of everybody around here. I know it kind of rubs people the wrong way. I know with me getting a little bit deeper into the stuff, I rely on my mods to be able to keep things all moderated and whatnot. It makes things all good, all good. So long as our consensus is not on that, we're all good with this. We're all good with that. In any case. So let's move on. Let's get to a drink, right? Before we get into the game, let's do a little cheers before we make our way into the next step here. I'm gonna raise my glass. I don't remember what I raised my glass to last time, but I'll raise my glass to the folks who are gonna make 2025 specifically. This is a little bit different than last time. 2025 is going to be different than last year. Not necessarily an improvement. This is to all the folks out there who, for their New Year's resolutions, are specifically changing things up. I, for one, my New Year's resolution is not really changing things up. It's to qualify things a little bit. It's not a total shift. But to those who are pivoting out there and making something totally new for yourself, doing something you've never done before, and embarking on trails that those less traveled by, or rather, less traveled by you, this cheers is for you out there. To the trailblazers, at least from the perspective of you and your past decisions thus far. I do really like a caipirinha. I forgot how much I liked cachaça. It's really good. And I like it so much that I'm really low on my bottle back there, so I need to get some more. I think what I've been wanting to get, a popular cachaça brand, I believe, is Nova Fogo, and I've never actually had Nova Fogo before, but I wanted to give it a try, but I just haven't had the chance to do so yet. I don't think it's available around me. I'd have to order it separately. Oh, man. I'm seeing Brad saying one of my favorite bars has had a sign up for 10 years, which is, thank you for not discussing the outside world. That's clever. I kind of like that. Glorious is like Mulan! Yeah, it's Mulan. That's what we got. This is where we left off. We're in the land of dragons. I know. Not Korean. I know it has nothing to do with soju, but I don't have baiju. And, Korea's at least closer to China than I am. So that's why we picked this cocktail tonight. Because that's all I got. In any case, I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing. Mulan? Let's go up the mountain. That's where I'm gonna go. Yeah, there we go. That was exactly the right place to go. I'm seeing Gloria's asking, what do you think about Disney wanting to buy Sonic from Sega? They would never sell. I personally don't want to see it happen, but I would be very curious to see what Disney does with a video game that has had a specific, like, that has had a history prior to its, like, absorption by Disney, right? Like, I'm not a big Star Wars fan, right? So I don't index very much on the Star Wars games that have come out post-Disney acquisition versus before. But I'm sure there's somebody out there who can articulate it better than I would. If they do wind up selling to Disney, I'm curious to see what they would do with the Sonic IP. Personally, in my opinion, the Sonic games of recent years, not necessarily the most recent ones, but there was a period of time where Sonic games were just kind of a little lackluster. I would wonder if the Disney touch on the Sonic the Hedgehog games would improve it or take it in a completely different direction. I don't know. And, like, for those of you who don't know, too, I have a Sonic the Hedgehog podcast with my fellow creator, Lycos Lore, and he and I have dove deep into some of the nuance of, like Sonic lore as it's evolved throughout the years. And Sonic lore for a while was really, really unorganized, not very well kept together, and they even did so far as to completely retcon a whole part of, like, the Sonic lore to make things combined with the game. And, you know, I don't know exactly how good Disney is with stuff like that, but if you recall, they retconned a lot of stuff for Star Wars, too. So it would make sense to me that perhaps if Disney got a hold of Sonic, they try to do a whole lot of retcon, too. Which would be cool for me as a creator talking about it, because that's just more drama for the rest of us, and we just love juicy drama. Do I want them to, though? No. I really don't want them to. But that's me, you know? Michael's saying that Mulan is 26 years old, and it's based on, specifically, Hua Mulan. Was Hua Mulan a historical character? Like a specific person in real life? I kind of get my wires crossed when I consider what Disney movies or Disney stories in general are based off of, like, fact or fiction. And, you know, whether it being, like, a traditional fiction or otherwise. Because some of them are a little more fantastical. But I don't think Cinderella was a real person, for example.
Quit sneaking around.
Nor was the Ice Queen, with actual ice powers. Elsa. Dude, I freaking love this music. The 13th struggle is here. Diamond knows what's up. Diamond knows what's up. Defeat the mysterious man! Wait a minute! Wait a minute. Wait a hot second. Did you see that? I saw that. That Keyblade, that Organization 13 member, quote unquote, was wielding the Keyblade, the sword, the little scimitar that Riku had when we were playing Castle Oblivion in Chain of Memories. I don't think that's Organization 13 at all. I think that's Riku. He's gotten so much taller. My boy! Diamond's like, is that Roxas? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh my gosh. Are we finally seeing Riku? He comes to us? I didn't realize that. Remember, it's been a while since I've played Kingdom Hearts 2, so. Hello, buddy. Good to see you, bud. Can I drive? Can I drive? I can limit. Let's go for it. I want to level up my limit form anyways. I don't exactly know what that does, but here we are. Brad's like, I'm too busy chatting on YouTube's side to click on your presence, which means you're not gaining the hats as fast as you could be. I think there's also a browser extension that allows you to auto-click, like, the GIFs and stuff on Twitch, and I want to say it's either FrankerFaceZ or BetterTTV. It's one of those. I can't remember which one. Glorious brings up a really good point, though. Like, why are the Heartless dancing? They are kind of dancing in, like, a very odd, like, simultaneous kind of way. It's kind of like what birds do, and they are rather bird-like. That's cool, dude. That's really cool. It is kind of disorienting. This reminds me of a mathematics class I took once, and I promise you this is not as boring a story as I'm making it out to be. But, like, there's a certain point when you get farther into, like, calculus and stuff where you start doing, like, derivatives and stuff like that and rates of change, and one of the diagrams that you can map out is, like, for equations that are basically omnipresent within a particular set of two dimensions, you draw arrows on every point of a two-dimensional axis, and you point the arrow in the direction of the derivative at that point. And oftentimes, those graphs can sometimes look like little spirals, sometimes they look like everything's pointing in one direction, and these heartless really remind me of that. Of those diagrams in mathematics. And I think that's kind of cool. I see Glorious also asking about the death counter there. Oh no, I'm not dying. I'm not dying. You don't need to get the death counter out just yet. I'm doing great so far. All these heartless are distracting me though. But I guess they're kind of helping in a way. Oh, I can't limit? I can't limit? Why not? Oh, never mind. Limit is a different thing apparently. And in limit form, I apparently can't limit. And I don't really know what that means. Oh, stop it, please. I just want to attack. Just attack, please. Thank you very much. No, I can limit. No, I don't know what limit? Sonic Rave. It didn't work. I clearly don't know how this works. Diamond's like, I would like to imagine a bunch of bad guy minions dancing in the background to the beat of the music during the boss battle. I mean, to be fair, if it was like Boss Man's theme, it makes sense. Apparently, I got jackpot. Great. Where's my payout? With my money. Where's my money? Put that death counter away, Brad. I'm not dying just yet. Have a little more faith in your boy. Speed trap. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, speed trap. What does this do? Oh, hello there. Did it work? I guess it worked. Say something. Hey, come back here. Yeah, I died a lot last stream.
That guy.
I had a lot of trouble in Christmas Town.
Why?
I refuse the counter hungers.
Riku?
Michael's like, Sonic Race, you gotta go zoom, zoom, zoom. Michael's saying also above, too, you're gonna miss playing Kingdom Hearts series because you're trading your PS4 games at GameStop. Dude, like I said, Michael, the cheers goes off to people like you.
Did you get him?
Radical changes in your life.
No.
I don't know what I'd do. Actually, I had a very similar quarrel over the weekend. I saw my family over the weekend, and my brother asked me, what should we do with the family NES, SNES, and Atari games? And I was like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what I would do with these. And he's like, I don't know what I would do with them either. And even my youngest brother, too, was like, I don't know what we do with this. So we're thinking the best thing to do is to pawn them off. Like, it's like first generation era hardware games.
That?
And I had a piece of me that didn't want to let them go. A piece of me really wanted to hoard them. And I wanted to take them and I wanted to bring them back here. And I am historically a hoarder, but actually, I just went through... I've been trying to go through this collection of electronics that I've been hoarding over the years, and I'm letting a lot of it go. I have a whole box of stuff that has been sitting underneath our table over in the living room with an X, and it just had a bunch of wires and had a bunch of things that I thought that maybe I'd take apart and do something with at some point. And today I went through it, and what I thought was, like, I took most of the box. 90% of the box is now in front of my door to be scrapped. I gotta move on. I gotta move on from this stuff. That and because Anna was nagging me about it. She doesn't like the stuff on the table. We've got folks coming in. I'd much rather have space for my friends coming over, my close friends coming over to play D&D at our apartment, more so than to hang on to the gunk and things of what if I did this with that of the past. Because ultimately, what I would have done with that stuff, I didn't do.
It's heading for the city.
And I plan on being alive for the next few years or so. If I really need all that scrap metal, I'll just get it from somebody else, I'll buy it again, and I'll keep the cycle of secondhand going so that I can serve somebody else in the process. I think hoarding, at least from this perspective, really only serves you. If you take those games and you sell them, you take your electronics and you recycle them, you're giving new life to whatever comes next. And including your games too. They will live on with hopefully somebody else to make them worthwhile. Or hey, they'll scrap them and live their own version of hell. But you know what? At the very least, you're giving it to another chance, and if all else fails, you could probably get that stuff back one day. And the cycle continues. I wasn't expecting to get that deep with it, but I had that same a very similar not the same quarrel that you're going through, Michael, but something very similar earlier today, and over the weekend. Wow, dude. Damn, dude, that hit me deep. My gosh. Wow. Anyways. I'm seeing Glorious out there saying, someone broke in our storage room and stole your SNES and like 54 games. Dude, that reminds me too. Somebody broke into my parents' car when we were younger and stole all the Game Boy games. And to this day, One of these days, and I saw a short from, actually it was the voice of Sonic in the new movies, Ben Schwartz, saying that later in his life, he rebought all of those games that he sold, or in our case, got stolen from us. It could come back. It could come back for us, y'all. It could. Steel City popping in on the Twitch side. What's good, my man? That was good. I had a Caipirinha, then I had a Caipirinha, and now I've got my Caipirinha. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. As opposed to the sips that's currently on the screen, tonight's recipe was actually a Soju Caipirinha, or technically a Soju Caiprasca, but I went and did an original because Anna took my Soju Caipirinha away from me. Because she liked it. And honestly, there's no problem with that, by the way. I originally got into cocktail mixology because I enjoyed a beer here or there. I enjoyed a well-made cocktail and alcohol, and Anna really didn't. And one of my missions was to find drinks that she enjoyed. And I'm finding more and more every single day. Cole out there talking about his Nintendo console, the old one at least. Gloria's saying the prices of old games are high because of scalpers. Not all cases. Thrift stores, my dude. Thrift stores. And I'm Michael. I see Michael out there giving sympathy to my cause. Also, how dare you? My brother loves his old game. To be fair, Anna didn't pressure me to throw out my games. Anna pressured me to throw out the box of electronics that I've got on my table, which is mostly wires and like random electronics. There were no games in there except for two Nintendo Game Boy Colors with a Winnie the Pooh game in there. Not the viral one. But I was trying to fix them, actually. I had a broken down Game Boy Color and one that was exactly the same that had a bad screen. So I tried to swap the parts out, and it didn't work very well for me. But I still have them. Taco, welcome in. I got my PS2 from a thrift store. There you go, that's the idea. The cycle continues. Welcome back, Toei Sonic, by the way. I see Brad saying, I'm playing Bazaar in the new Indiana Jones game right now. Really? How do those play? Like, in my head, they're Tomb Raider-like games. Because Tomb Raider exists in the same part of my head as Indiana Jones. Despite the fact being, you know, they're not really related. One's got Harrison Ford and one's got Lara Croft. But I guess technically Harrison Ford is portraying Indiana Jones, so one's got Indiana Jones, one's got Lara Croft. Who portrays Lara Croft in the adaptations, the film adaptations of Tomb Raider? I have no idea. I've never watched them. Taco saying you still got your Game Boy Color and your GBA. I know I have a Game Boy Advance around here somewhere. That was one of my favorite consoles. And I lost my first Game Boy Advance because, again, I'm a little bit of an idiot, and I was, and continue to be to this day. We were driving back from, I think, a restaurant when I was still a kid. And I had Pokemon Crystal and my Game Boy Color. And I think when I got into the car, I was still a little baby at the time, couldn't strap myself in. So my mother put my Game Boy Color on top of the car, as well as a drink from the restaurant that we went out to, and strapped me in and closed the door. And I forgot about the fact that my Game Boy Color was on top of the car with my copy of Pokemon Crystal, which I was currently playing. So, way back then, I experienced loss like this early on. The car drove, and the Game Boy Color and Pokemon Crystal was left behind me. Never saw that game again. I'm hoping that that game was found by somebody else who was able to have a good experience with the game and it wasn't like totally shattered. Because later on in my life, I actually found a cartridge of Lego Star Wars for the DS in the parking lot of an elementary school. And it worked. It was waterlogged, but I put it into my Nintendo DS, my younger brother and it still worked. Gosh. I'm seeing Steel City out there saying, Cam, you gotta consume alcohol. I redeemed it. I actually consumed water, and according to TOS, you can't make me drink alcohol. But I drank my water, and I'll drink it again just for you, Steel. It's my choice, dog. You can't make me drink alcohol. I do this all upon my own accord. I can also eat things. There, I got another little consumption. This time I'm gonna drink my real drink. By special request only, I'll take another bite of that Demerara Sugar block. Because that was real tasty the first time. Also, I apparently wasn't supposed to go up here because it was an absolute dead end. But I'm curious of what this whirlwind is. Ride the wind? Oh. I see now. No, I don't want a Sora. just want to keep moving. Oh, wait. I see how this works. I see how this works. I see how this works. If I go over here and then I go up, right? There we go. Oh, it's so close. I just figured something out, y'all. That's great. Oh, man. 48 deaths saying Diamond? What happened these past streams? I had a hard time in Christmas Town, y'all. It didn't work very well for me.
Okay.
Michael saying, not to worry, Keyblade Wielder. I'm still journeying on the Kingdom Hearts sagas. There we go. Michael, do you do... I can't remember. Do you do, like, game content at all? Like, do you put out Kingdom Hearts stuff? If so, man after my own heart, you know?
Hello. And you go back to
Who's that out there?
how are you?
Taco Brex on the Twitch side. Taco, is that you?
Thank you very much.
Did you cross the dimensional fold only to join us on the purple platform? Because if so, we got a lot of things over here on the Twitch side. To be fair, like I don't really like saying it, but Twitch is a different kind of live streaming platform than YouTube is. And I am able to do so much more on Twitch because of their APIs, the coding stuff, because of their redemptions, than I can on YouTube right now. And I hope at some point that the two things will merge together and be equally as great. Because at least on Twitch, you know, we've got consumption. We've got the infinity bottle. We got other things. It's fun stuff. Brad saying dry January is a whole thing. Yeah, dry like dry martinis, right? I see Willpower popping in with his crew after another successful, was it a Mario Kart Monday? If so, who won? Good to see you, Willpower, as always. Everybody who's popping in, welcome to the bar with an X. My name's Cameron with an X. It's silent. Don't worry yourself too much about it. We're sipping on a Caipirinha this evening. I did make one with this bottle of soju, which is typically a spirit distilled from rice, but it also includes barley, sweet potatoes, and tapioca. And it's actually like a lower alcoholic vodka. It was pretty good. That drink was so good that Anna took it away from me. So I'm going for the original Brazilian cachaça-based Caipirinha. And it's very tasty. I also see Austin on our YouTube side popping in. What's going on, dude? Welcome back to the bar. What can I get you this evening? I see Steel City also saying another consumption command. There we go. Power Things says Willpower. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too as well. We're sipping on good drinks. What else has changed around here? I had a good weekend. A really nice weekend. I saw my family over the weekend, and it was nice to see them. We played... I'm not much of a gambler, y'all, but I gambled with my family, and I didn't lose. I actually kind of won. I did technically lose, but I won as well. We were playing this game, and it's very similar to a game that I played at Gen Con with some new friends that we made. It was specifically... So the game that we played with the family is called LCR, or Left, Center, Right. And you have a collection of tokens, or dollar bills in the case of my gambling Italian family. And what you would do is, for every one of your bills, you would roll a die. We start with 3 bills, and you have 3 dice. The dice have 1 L on them to pass a dollar bill to the left, 1 R on them to pass a dollar bill to the right, and 1 C on them to throw that dollar bill into the center. And the idea is you roll as many dice as you have dollar bills up to a maximum of 3 until there is 1 person left at the table who has dollars left, and they take the pot. And as it turns out, my youngest brother, who's a very, very charitable... not my youngest brother, my younger brother, won the game and decided to split up the cash with the rest of his brothers. I love that boy. For a variety of different reasons. I'm seeing Taco saying, I don't normally gamble, but I've recently started ripping Pokemon packs. Yeah, that's gambling. Can't fool me. That is absolutely gambling. I know how that shit works. But it's legal gambling, right? I also found out recently, too, that there are some areas of the world where public gambling is not illegal, which brought into question in my head, was public gambling, is that not legal specifically? I thought gambling specifically was just illegal in certain places, let alone it being public or otherwise. It was just not an articulation that I was aware of. It was new to me. I'm seeing Glorious up there on our YouTube chat saying, Little Misfortune next, maybe. I've been dropping hints. I'm thinking about another big playthrough. So for the full transparency of how I usually do things on the channel, and this is up for change too as we continue to make things better around here for everybody. I have an idea now. I didn't have an idea previously of how to kind of mix into the regular flow of streams a main playthrough versus smaller playthroughs, but I have an idea. And it's taken me a little bit of a while to get onto that, because Little Misfortune to me feels like it'd be a smaller playthrough as compared to, I don't know, more Kingdom Hearts, for example. But I do have ideas. So I'm not confirming anything, but I've got ideas. Got ideas. I see Austin out there saying that things have been great, which is always great to hear. Cheers to you, my friend. And I'm seeing Brad talking something about the IRL hockey buddy and talking yikes forever. Cole's saying, too, that gambling's fun in moderation. I would agree with that. Everything's great in moderation, especially moderation. Anyway, I won't limit. Give me the Sonic Rave. It didn't work. Give me another Sonic Rave. Oh, I see. I remember what that is. That was really similar to, one of the abilities we had in Rechain of Memories, too. That's awesome. I also apparently have no more limits, so... That was all the limits I get. Oh, no, limits are tied to my mana, isn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. I also just guarded properly for the first time ever. Cool. I don't think I've ever done that successfully before. This is a big win. Big win for all of us, chat. Big win. We're learning that gambling in moderation is okay. Not gambling at all is also okay. We've got fine drinks at even finer company. And apparently I just guarded successfully for the first time. I didn't realize that Mushu comes out when you're using Mulan. I love dragons. That's great, dude. I love that. I see Austin saying, the bad weather missed you today. Just been a little chatty. Just a little chilly. That's great. We had some potential complications today because of the weather. Not specifically me, but within the family, right? Because it got very, very snowy here in Philadelphia. I saw, actually, at one point during the day, because I work from home, so I get to look out at the window at the local streets abound. It was covered in snow. And I noticed later on, first of all, there was a car that came down the wrong direction of the one-way street. And I thought, they must be lost. But then, the people who were in actually got out of the car and started shoveling the sidewalk, which I thought was really, really cool. It was very kind of them. But then when I looked out a couple hours later, I noticed that, actually, as it turns out, they shoveled the sidewalk all except for what was right in front of my door. And I was like, huh. Okay. So, I don't know. I don't think it's got anything to do with a hatred towards the bar with an X. But everything else was clear except for right in front of my door. And granted, I'm in an apartment, so it wasn't just me. It was everybody else, too. And he's like, Twitch haters are crazy. WTF. I know, right? Actually, I'm so curious. I would say I'm curious if it's still plowed outside, but I'm not going to give that information.
Yeah.
Cole saying, remember, don't gamble if you're under 18. I did not follow this rule, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't. I did it with strangers in Washington on a school trip. So actually, I have a story about underage gambling. I didn't do it on purpose. I did not do it on purpose, y'all. And technically, it wasn't underage gambling. So, I'm a New Jerseyan. I was born in New Jersey. Was raised in New Jersey. I know, the armpit of America. I get it, y'all. You don't have to make me feel worse about it. In any case, I'm under the impression, or at least I was at the time, that the gambling age in New Jersey is 18. So, naturally, when I hit the age of 18, I took some of my friends, and we were down in Atlantic City, so we went to the casino floor, and we started gambling, me and one of my close buds. As it turns out, follow the Heartless to the Inferior City. That's what I'm gonna do. I need guidance on that. So, I go down to the casino, and I'm out there gambling with a close buddy of mine, and we make like 40 bucks, right? Like, we're not taking home like wads of cash or whatever, but we're playing the slots, doing a little bit of the machine blackjack and stuff, and I'm walking along, and all of a sudden somebody stops me and said, young man, may I see your ID? And I so confidently whip out my wallet and say, absolutely. You know, I just turned 18, and it's legal for me to gamble now. And the guy's like, you're absolutely right, Mr. Calv. But we serve drinks here on the floor, so it's illegal for you to be here because we serve alcohol. And I was like, oh no. And the guy was really, really chill about it. I gotta whoever this person was at the casino let me off with a little bit of a warning. They were like, I'm gonna ask you to go back to your hotel room and not come back here. You can keep your winnings, but come back in a couple years, all right? And so we walked away with 40 bucks, and we were happy. Diamond saying over there, it's 18 plus for alcohol, 21 plus for gambling. Oh, interesting. As opposed to 21 up for alcohol over here and 18 plus for gambling, at least in Jersey at the time.
This is it.
That's so interesting.
Yeah.
I guess it depends, right? You know, one's a physical danger and a mental danger, right? And one's a mental danger and, I guess, a socioeconomic danger? I don't know. Either way, you can get addicted to gambling, you can get addicted to alcohol, you can get addicted to nicotine, all that stuff. Might as well have controls on that stuff. I think here in Pennsylvania, it's also 21 and up to be able to purchase tobacco as well. Which, you know, for obvious reasons, it's an addictive substance. Which I'm all for. I get that. Goes like financial danger. Get up on the rock, Sora. Come on, dude. You got this. I believe in you. I believe in you, Sora. No, I don't, actually. I take it back. I don't believe in him. Taco's like, that's what it is in Washington. The 21 plus stuff, I think, right? Tobacco. I know there's varying ages around the world for the age to purchase tobacco, the age to purchase alcohol, and the age to participate in gambling. What exactly are those? I don't know. Check your local jurisdiction. I'm not an authority on that. Brad saying starts writing a movie script about an 18-year-old that takes Vegas for everything. I mean, it wasn't everything, but it was certainly a fraction of everything. The house did win, though. All things considered. That's what they always say. Yeah, but that was a lot of fun. I mean, since then, I've had some pretty nice experiences gambling. And granted, I say this as a person who, and of course, take this with a grain of salt, take it with the double quotations and stuff, I would quote myself as not having a very addictive personality. A lot of the things that are typically addictive, things like alcohol, things like tobacco, things like gambling, I don't have, like, I don't feel that I have much of an addiction to. I don't really get caught onto this stuff. Granted, I'm a person who drinks alcohol pretty regularly, and I keep track of my health. I keep in touch with my doctor about it to make sure that my health is staying within reason, and drink a lot of water for it, of course, and abstain when necessary. In terms of gambling, I don't do that often, but I don't tend to stay away from things that are, like, addictive, because I just don't find myself getting addicted to things very often. Except for coffee. I'm pretty sure I have a mild caffeine addiction. And I'll take that with me to the day I die. I freaking love coffee. And tea. And other caffeinated substances. Not really energy drinks, though. That's just too much for me. It's too much for me. I actually just got a coffee maker, y'all. I have a new appliance. And the appliance, which as of right now does not have a name, is currently sitting across from the bar. Because it sits on my desk so I can get up early in the morning. This is another chapter in my life of trying to fix the problem of me not getting up in the morning. Taco saying, I'm up like $23 in Vegas, not to brag. Big bucks, Taco Brax over here. Oh, high roller. Please let Taco through. Apparently, this particular piece of food is good luck. Taco saying, too, you're a coconut berry Red Bull kind of fiend. Yeah. Hey, everyone's got their vices. For me, apparently it's caipirinhas. Freaking love this stuff. I'm seeing Diamond out there requesting to specifically name the coffee maker. Hey, I'll take a name if y'all got a good one. Cough X is pretty cool. We can't call it espresso, which I know would piss off Italians like myself. But it doesn't make espresso. It just makes coffee. It's just a drip coffee maker. Bought it for 20 bucks on Amazon. It's got a program function. This is my idea, chat. This is my idea. Like, I have problems getting up in the morning. My problem is I don't have an alarm that gets me up consistently. I snooze things. For apps, I tend to turn the apps off. I have found every conceivable way to snooze my alarm and stay and sleep in later. And that's not good for me. It's not good for my mental health. It's not good for my workload. I want to get up at a nice time every morning. I want to get to bed at a reasonable hour every single night. And I want to wake up consistently so that I can do what I do and be able to not, like, feel burnt out about it. So, this is my next plan. You may have caught me talk once upon a time about an app that I had on my phone that was an alarm that wouldn't turn off unless you scanned a QR code or a barcode. Well, I learned that you can just stop the app and force stop it on an Android phone, which I happen to use. It's a Google Pixel. But I've been very, very good about not stopping the app because I want to get up, right? And despite the fact that my partially conscious mind in the morning wants to stay in, I've been doing pretty good about not snoozing for too long on the regular app and not turning off the app that I'm using that has to scan the code. So the plan is this. I bought a coffee maker for $20 that has a program function on it. I fill it up with coffee the night before, and it's right next to where I have in my desk that has the barcode. So when I get up in the morning, I get up, I walk upstairs, usually in my pajamas, which sometimes includes pants, sometimes does not. You can't prove anything. I scan the code, and instead of going back downstairs to sleep, I've got a pot of coffee already ready for me. And so now the idea is I can pour my pot of coffee right there, sit down, and get to work on editing or researching or cataloging or whatever it is that I do. Typically, this is for either my engineering job, which I still do some days of the week, or I do it for the content that I do for y'all. So we'll try, you know? Diamond's like, does it make a mocha? I mean, if I took the coffee and added like chocolate syrup to it, yeah, I can make a mocha. It's not mocha like with espresso in it mocha, but it's coffee plus chocolate, at least it can be, you know? And what I'm trying to do with it too is I have all these like miscellaneous flavored coffee stuff that people got me over the years. I don't do flavored coffee very much, but I figure with the new drip coffee maker, it's better than the big bins of pre-ground coffee stuff that's been sitting in my cupboard for literally months now. So I'm currently working through a bag of Dunkin' S'mores coffee, pre-ground. And I haven't tried it yet. That'll be tomorrow morning's cup of joe. I'm seeing Diamond saying you wake up, your alarm is usually set to 5 a.m., but as of recent, you've been waking up 3 hours later. It's not that good. Dude, I feel you there. I have tried technological ways to make sure I get up in the morning, and aside from quite literally getting an alarm clock that, you know, dings back and forth with a loud bell, which I really don't want to do because I don't want to wake up Anna, and she is a relatively light sleeper. I don't want to make it a problem for her. Instead, I want a solution that is specifically catered to me and my problems, so as to not cause problems for my partner and I. At least that's the idea. And for the most part, like, I keep my phone actually outside of my room, and it's just loud enough to wake me up, but not my partner, which works out pretty well. Brad's saying this is going to end with you burning your foot on a George Foreman coffee pot. To be fair, it's not a George Foreman coffee pot. And I don't know what the brand is. What does that say? Wait, does that have an X in it? Does that have an X in it? Hold up a second. Does the coffee maker already have an X? Holy shit! It already has a name! My coffee maker already came with a name with an X. I didn't realize that. It's called Silex. That's the brand of the coffee maker. Procter Silex. Dude! That's time to change the view. Wait, that's a good idea. I have a cocktail angle for just this purpose. Hold up a second. Do I have any documents on my desk? Nah. Hold up, chat. Check it out. Hold on, let me separate this. We're still good. Hold up. There we go. Let me get this in range. Can I zoom in? Zoom in. Come on, dude. It's sitting behind. Can you see this? Wait, hold up. Can you see this, chat? Can you see it? It literally says Silex right on it. There it is. Procter Silex, that's my coffee maker. Brad, photo it. Did you do it? Did he do it? He did it. He totally did it. It's already got a name? I had no idea! I didn't even realize that. Yeah, so contrary to popular belief, no, I don't actively search for things with X's in their names. They just come to me serendipitously. Oh my god. The job's already done. We ain't naming that stuff. That's crazy. I had no idea. I see Cole saying your mom got a new one that works with both pods and coffee grounds. That's cool. Dude, is it an espresso coffee machine, Cole? Those pods are so tasty, dude. They're very tasty. So I'm trying to make my way back to the palace. That's where I'm trying to go. When I used to work at Comcast, my boss had a Nespresso coffee maker that he'd buy the pods for, the espresso pods. And that's what turned me on to espresso. And I've been turned on to espresso ever since then. Like, really good espresso, straight from the machine, dude. I love that. I drink that shit right up. So good. Very potent on flavor. It's like, I didn't realize that I liked sour things until I realized that there's a subsection of things that are sour, which falls into the range of coffee. If you understand what I mean by when I say that I like sour coffee, not sour like it's gone bad, but espresso with a sour tang to it, then you know what I'm talking about. Then you know. Huh, everything's fine. Is it? Is it boss time? Well, now. Oh, it's you guys. Look who decided to show up. What is your problem? Nah. We're just glad you're not in black cloaks. Why, what's wrong with black cloaks? You saw him. Yeah, it's Riku, probably. Bryce popping in on Twitch being like, you put that white powder from Sour Patch Kids in your coffee instead of sugar. I get it. Yeah, citric acid in coffee. Bryce gets it. Yeah, he's in the palace, snorting up some of that white stuff. You mean Sour Patch Kid? Yeah, that shit's dank. Brad's like, I need some citric acid compound butter now. Citric acid compound... Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That reminds me, for a moment, I was like, compound butter, like wheat butter or something?
Yeah.
But it just got acid butter instead? I was like, wait a minute, acid butter.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. And before we proceed on things further, we just had a redemption for the infinity bottle. We'll get to it. We'll get to it, Disney Queen. I promise you. We have an ad break starting in 2 minutes, and we got a boss coming up. I will not forget it, but we have the infinity bottle. The infinity redemption is done! And it looks like we're putting Svedka strawberry lemon and flavored vodka inside of it.
Yeah.
Brad's so sour. I can see the sourness. Sour butter like coal. Sorry you were distracted. It's okay, dude. We got a little bit into the ads. We'll let the ads go. We'll let them go for now. Oh, hello there. Don't die. We'll fight this boss. I assume that there's a boss, and we'll reward ourselves with a cocktail from the infinity bottle. For those of you who are unfamiliar with this, and I really should put a little thing on the screen. I'm working on my overlays, y'all. There will be an ad overlay. There will be a redemption overlay. I'm still working on it, right? I know everybody's complaining about the price, but just think about it this way, y'all. For 20,000 party points, you can put Malort in it and completely spoil the whole batch. You have the power. And so long as Disney Queen has more hats than you do, she's just gonna put things in it that she likes. And that's good. That's good.
Back off.
Might as well marry the guy. I know. Unfortunately for you, Chad, Disney Queen's already got my heart. And we were specifically having a conversation the other day about open relationships. And I don't have one. I know! It's a wonderful commitment to being two people. Brad's like, it makes you not spend 78,000 hats last year doing Work That Body. That's fair. Is that what your Twitch recap tells you? Can it tell you what you spent your points on? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I gotta revert. There we go. Almost did that. Cat cows. There we go. I'll do that immediately. Oh, hello there.
Yeah.
Brad says, no, but I only spend hats on Work That Body. Hey, we're getting more options around here, you know? Michael propping back in, saying, what did I miss? Well, we just had a redemption over on Twitch for putting something else in the infinity bottle. And for those of you who aren't familiar already, the way that the infinity bottle works, and this is your infinity bottle, is such. There was a redemption on Twitch. It's 20,000 channel points. You tell me something that's in the bar inventory, like this bottle of strawberry lemonade Svedka, and we will pour out 2 ounces of what's currently in the bottle, and then we'll pour in 2 ounces of whatever is specified. Disney Queen, who's been kind of on a roll recently, last time said strawberry soju. This time said strawberry lemonade Svedka. So that's what's gonna go in the bottle next. Disney Queen says 4 years of auto-clicking is great. Oh, do you cheat? Do you cheat, Disney Queen? Do you use the auto-clicker that I was just telling chat how to do earlier? Oh. Playing your game on easy mode. In any case. So, like I said, that bottle is going to become whatever you guys want it to. So, technically speaking, it is 1 redemption per stream. And as of my current calculations, twice a week, for 52 weeks in a year. That's 104 opportunities. Now, we've already had, I think, 2 streams this year, 3 streams this year. So we're getting almost down to 100, right? There could be 100 ingredients in that bottle by the end of the year. It's up to you, chat. And as much as I'd like to say, redeem it, put Malort in it, I actually don't have any Malort. Unless you are willing to only take as much Malort as is in this bottle. Oh, hold up. Pause the game. Go back to the bar. This is all the... Oh, come on now. Come on now, that cocktail angle. Don't be doing this. Don't be doing this. There we go. Come on back. Don't zoom in anymore. There we go. Come on back, cocktail angle. This is all the Malort I have. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you zoomed in on? Hold up. Cocktail angle. What the heck are you doing, bro? That ain't it. Oh, I'm fully zoomed in. Dominic, welcome in. Good to have you at our bar as always. What's going on? Oh, you know, playing Kingdom Hearts, drinking a Caipirinha. About to put some shit into the infinity bottle again. I was just showing off. I don't have a lot of Malort left. This is all I've got. In this little nip. This is all I've got left. So, I mean, if you're willing to put less than 2 ounces of Malort in there, like, I'll let you have it. But if you ask me, we will be getting a bottle of Malort at the bar at some point in the near future. So, stave yourself from it. Don't worry too much about it. We'll get it back here eventually. What I'm sipping on right now, though, is this Caipirinha, which is different than the recipe that's currently on the screen. What's currently up there is a Soju Caipirinha, which is just a Caipirinha, but with soju in it. Korean liqueur. Liquor? Korean liquor. Yeah. And so after this ad break is over, we're going to fight the boss, I think. I think we're fighting the boss. And then we'll pop up in the infinity bottle. And put stuff inside of it. Oh, man. What am I saying? I'm seeing Brad saying that you have no clicks because you have SEC obligations. It's true. It's true. We respect a man who is responsible enough for his obligations. That makes sense. That makes sense. In any case, I'm very curious. It's interesting, right? So we're also on the TikTok platform as well, and I was experimenting with one of their features on there. You can go live on TikTok to all the creators out there who are interested in other platforms and stuff, even though it might be getting banned in the United States. I don't really know how that works. If you're anything like me, you know how to get around internet bans, but I don't think I'm legally supposed to share that stuff. I don't think it's... Anyway, I got opinions on it. We can talk about it later. But evidently, there's a feature on TikTok where you can take the live streams that you do on TikTok. And I did do a TikTok live stream in parallel to the YouTube and Twitch live streams on Christmas when we cracked open the present and revealed the infinity bottle. And they allow you to make highlights, kind of like how you can on Twitch, kind of like how you can make clips on YouTube, but you do it right in the TikTok app. And they were saying that if you can get more views if you make a highlight of your live. And naturally, because TikTok is the weirdest freaking app I've ever seen, and they are not very transparent about their algorithm works, which makes it very annoying as a creator, I did it. And I put a video out there explaining the infinity bottle, and TikTok was like, wow, they ate the thing right up. And so there are a lot of people on TikTok who are like, I want to see hot sauce in the bottle. I want to see egg in the bottle. I want to see this in the bottle. So we got a short coming out, should be tomorrow actually, of the rules of how the infinity bottle works. And that should be going to TikTok as well to inform our friends on all the other platforms how to participate if you want to. And a lot of it just comes down to just not a very easy thing to do on all platforms. Twitch has the ability to have channel points. It specifically throttles activity in certain requests to make it one time per stream, or a certain amount of points, a certain number of watch time that you have to do, and it just makes it a little bit easier so people don't take advantage of it. And you can only use bottles that are specifically called out on the website. If you want to know what those things are, CameroxnWithAnX.com/stock. The things with the little infinity bottle on them. Those are the ones that you can use. In any case, the ads are over. Everybody welcome back. Let's get into whatever plot is happening here, which seems to be Mulan hanging onto a pole. And Sora also on that same pole. Check that out. I didn't want to make a reference to somebody pole dancing, but if it's Sora and Mulan, then there ain't no problem with that. That's just art, baby. Cole says, Disney Queen, enjoy the community bottle while you can, because mine will throw the whole thing off, and that is a promise. Cole, you scare me. And I mean that in a very positive light. Actually, you know what?
Wait!
Yeah, we'll let this happen first. I was like, do we wait? Do we do the infinity bottle first before talking to definitely not Riku? Also, Donald, your wand is A personality all its own.
Riku? Oh?
Is it Riku?
No, never heard of him.
Hey, whoa. No, could not be him. It couldn't be. Was he wielding the sword? Did he have the sword? No, it must be somebody different. I swear I saw the sword. I saw the sword. It opened up my eye, which was on the sword. There was an eyeball on the sword. That's what I was talking about. Come on. All right, so apparently not the big boss, but we're getting closer.
Let's do this.
Red Rocket! Somebody bring in the dogs. Please don't, actually. Please don't. I don't want no part of that. Bring him on, y'all. Bring him on. Red Meteor, Red Rocket, Red... Insert some other reference to... Never mind. What do you say, love? Turning red. Ah, Red Panda! Red Panda. Warp Snipe! Warp sniping red pandas. An endangered species, probably. Maybe? Alexa? Alexa, are red pandas endangered?
It's over.
Actually, please don't snipe the red panda. That stinks, dude. Warp snipe. Warp snipe. Wow, thank you so much for providing so many details. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're done. You're done! Thank you. Yo, Alexa, drop a fat beat! That's fine, me too. I can't say I'm worried about Shang. Me neither, dude. I barely even know who Shang is anymore. I'm not that familiar with Mulan. Like the movie. Oh, right. Neither am I. I haven't watched the Mulan movie either. Sora's like, there's a movie? You're in a movie? No, Sora. It's an intellectual property conglomerate that feeds off of your smiles. Your Excellency, Shang! Something terrible has happened. We saw a huge monster fly out of the mountains and toward the city. And it was like this big. When it's far away. It's like this big when it's like that far away. Ah, so it is as the young man said. Isn't that right, Captain? Yes, Your Excellency. Why is that soldier so pretty? You see, a young stranger visited us not long ago. The captain fought the visitor, but was quickly defeated. To my dishonor! And my whole family! And my cow! It seems that the young man was the one in the black that I've heard whispers about. Did he mention the name Riku? Tell me you've heard of Riku. Where's my boy? Riku? That's the sound that a cow sometimes makes when it's in pain. He didn't offer his name. He was rather rude. Rude? Fucking was Riku.
Sora, what's your mouth?
Yes, in the organization. What a freaking black coat. Thought it'd be obvious. Gorge. Why would he come here? I don't know. Evil or something. Something about the power, the darkness in our hearts. Something, darkness in our hearts. Cole saying, BRB, gonna make a drink and get some cake. What kind of cake you mean, bro? I hope it's a pastry. I'll check outside. Go get him, Mulan. Excuse me. Mulan! Excuse me, oh my god. Mulan! Shang, guard the Emperor. I'll be fine with them. Proceed. That's right. My name is Sora, and I'm very, very experienced with totally not women. Indeed. That is true. We need not worry while you protect us. That means hurry in Donald. Oh, and I'm still in my limit form. Alright, well, we're getting there. You know what? I'm gonna collect all these treasure chests, and then we're gonna do the infinity bottle.
Okay.
I want the infinity bottle. I want it to happen. I basically finished my Caipirinha, and I need another drink. I need another drink. Compliments of the infinity bottle. In any case, what did I miss over here? There's a couple of chests and whatnot. What did Disney Queen mention? The Svedka Strawberry Lemonade Flavored Vodka. Alrighty then. That's what's going into the Infinity Bottle next. So right now, what will be in the Infinity Bottle by the end of this stream is there will be vodka, strawberry, soju, as well as strawberry lemonade flavored Svedka vodka. And that's pretty cool. We'll pop a save in here and then we'll go back to it. Crabs, welcome in. Reminding me that poo has pages. It's true. Sometimes I smear my poo on pages. Poo is in the bear, you dummy. I would never do something so unhygienic as doing something weird like that. In any case, let's take it back to the bar. Not that button. I want to hide the recipe for now because we've got an Infinity Bottle. So that's what we're going with next. Let me take my Caipirinha and finish this off real quick as I greet Pro Wolf, who's just popped in over on our Twitch side. Good to see you, Pro. I love Caipirinhas. Not the Soju Caipirinha. Mind you that. Instead, we're going into our Infinity Bottle, which has just had another redemption here on Twitch. For those of you who aren't familiar, I've got a bottle of liquor here that is being built up by you, the viewers. And it's this guy right here. It looks kind of unsuspecting for now, but in this bottle for now is a little bit of vodka, there's a little bit of strawberry soju, and nothing else so far. But tonight, because of a redemption from my dearest, wonderful lady, Disney Queen, we're adding something else to this as well. So as we've been doing things previously, I'm gonna pour out 2 ounces of what's currently in the bottle and then put in 2 ounces of Svedka Strawberry Lemonade to continue evolving the flavor of this bottle over time. What I'm gonna do is I'll pour 2 ounces of this into a glass for a cocktail that I'll make depending on my own choice. We'll pour this a little bit into a little cordial glass so we can give it a taste, and we'll see where things go as things progress throughout the year. My goal is to have something completely unrecognizable by the end of the year, but technically I can't do it alone. Y'all make the distinguishing. Y'all make the call there, so it's up to you. Brad's saying Kettle One, I think, for those playing along at home. It's Kettle One vodka, indeed. And if you do happen to have all these bottles at home, I guess you could, you know? You could technically follow along at home. But in any case, this is our Infinity Bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we have to put back into the bottom. So let's see what we've got in here so far. Grab a little glass, and we'll pour a little bit out and see what happens. To the average parfait cookie enjoyer, welcome back. Me when the at you when the colon. That's an incomplete sentence. So it still smells mostly like vodka. Still smells mostly like vodka, but there's a little bit of a strawberry note in there. Yeah, very vodka, very vodka. But like a little bit of strawberry. Like it's vaguely strawberry. It was strawberry for a moment, and then it was gone. So I'm gonna let it sit like that. Let's take this and I'm gonna use this in our cocktail. I think what I'm gonna do with this is I'm gonna make a little White Russian. White Russians are typically 2 ounces of vodka, an ounce of cream, and an ounce of coffee liqueur. And what I'm gonna do is 2 ounces of our Infinity Bottle, an ounce of heavy cream, and an ounce of coffee liqueur. I'm gonna go with a non-alcoholic bottle, but I think that'll be nice for me. I'm seeing Pro Wolf asking, how do we add? Oh, it's so simple. You're in the Twitch chat, so it makes it easy for you. There's a redemption for 20,000 channel points. That will give you the opportunity to pick one of the things from the Bar with an X stock, which is currently on the Camera with an X website. If you're wondering what the options are, I got a command for it. That's the wrong command, sorry. I was not trying to promote my podcast, I promise. But on the Camera with an X website, we've got a whole stock of all the different bottles that we've got at the Bar with an X. You redeem the redemption, and in the input box, specify what bottle to put into this next. The eligible bottles on the website have a little infinity symbol next to them, just so we don't like completely screw up the bottle with things like lemon juice or perishable items or things like hot sauce. Like that's, no, I'm not doing that stuff. So let's make a little White Russian riff. I'll grab a little glass, put a big old cube in this, put this right in over top. There we go. We'll bring this over here. This is my glass. Put an ice cube in here. And naturally, I'll take some of this Infinity Bottle mix that I've got, pour it in here. 2 ounces out. Make a cocktail with it. 2 ounces of infinity bottle mix. We'll do an ounce of heavy cream. I'm gonna grab that from my fridge over here. Give this a little shake. Brad saying 1 per day, void where prohibited. Yeah, like if you specify something that I just don't have, we will refund the points to you. I'm not an unfair god, so to speak. Mixology god, as in like the one who is the god of the bar. I'm not a god, and I'm not trying to pretend I am. Yeah, it still smells good. Actually, let's bring the cocktail angle over, shall we? Let's make a little White Russian. There we go. Welcome back, Cole. We've got 2 ounces of the infinity bottle currently in here. I'm gonna add an ounce of heavy cream. And if you'll excuse me a moment, I'm gonna run to the bar stock closet and I'm gonna grab a bottle of non-alcoholic coffee liqueur. In addition, y'all would be so proud of me. I've been organizing the closet over there by getting some shelves so I'm not falling over literal glass bottles. So I'm gonna take an ounce of non-alcoholic coffee liqueur. I just wanna do this. It's got a really nice roasted note to it, and the last time I tried it in a cocktail, I really, really appreciated the coffee-forward notes of this non-alcoholic coffee liqueur. So I'm gonna use an ounce of this. There we go. That's what this is looking like over here. This is our White Russian, by the way. Ryan, welcome in. Good to see you. What's going on? Making White Russians. I see, indeed, out of our infinity bottle. So it might have a little hint of strawberry flavor to it. I'm very curious to see whether it will. That or, you know, we just get whatever we came here for, which is to see some dummy on the internet doing stuff. Let's just give this a stir. I'm going to stir this for quite a while, so I'll take the cocktail angle off and chat with y'all for a little while. Trying to think, is there anything that you typically garnish a White Russian with? Like chocolate flakes, perhaps? Maybe depending on what direction your White Russian is going. And this is technically proceeding in a strawberry-like direction, so I really wouldn't think it'd be inappropriate to garnish this with a strawberry, but I don't know how forward on strawberry notes this is going to be. You've got a hefty amount of coffee liqueur in there, and you've got 2 ounces of our infinity bottle, which is mostly going to be vodka flavored. I see Kid Satan popping in for another subscription on the Twitch side. 13 months, my guy! Look at that. Thank you, kid. It's good to see you again. How are you? Baker's Dozen, that's the one, dude. I'm seeing Cole saying, I made a blue creamsicle drink. Oh, recipe, or I don't believe you, man. Pro Wolf saying, no worries, I was gonna suggest the yogurt soju. Had it the other night and tastes like an orange dreamsicle. Yeah? Where can I get that, Pro Wolf? Because if I can grab specifically yogurt creamsicle, I wanna get that. And oddly enough, yogurt soju too is interesting. I was reading about this ahead of time. There is a drink that they serve in Korea. It's very, very popular, where they take soju and they combine it with a yogurt beverage known as Milkies. I've never actually had Milkies before. I'm very curious to try it, because I am a purveyor of all fine matters of beverages, and I'm very curious. They had it at K-pop. That's probably a really good point. I could probably make my way around to the markets a little bit more. All right, so this is my little White Russian. That sounds weird out of context, so we'll dial back the reel on that one. Ryan saying cinnamon or dark chocolate, maybe? A little cinnamon over top could be nice. Let's do that. Let's add a little cinnamon over top. I like that idea. I'm lazy right now, so I'm just gonna do a little bit of ground cinnamon. Just a touch. Just a touch of cinnamon over top. There we go. So I'm sipping on a little White Russian. Again, I don't know why I said that. It still sounds weird out of context. Still very boozy. Can't taste any of the strawberry. Can taste the coffee, though. And it smells nice because of the cinnamon. So this is what I'll be sipping on for the duration of the stream. So next we'll add Svedka Strawberry Lemonade Vodka to the bottle. And we'll see you all again next time from when we open this again. Two full ounces back in the bottle. If you notice, I'm gonna bring the cocktail angle over a little bit. There was a bit of a looshing effect happening on the inside of here. I'm not sure if y'all can see that there is a cool little effect going on here. It looks really, really cool. I'm not sure if y'all can see that, but trying my best. All right, let's cap this off. And maybe we'll open it again on Wednesday. So things are starting to get funky with that infinity bottle. I just saw some pretty cool effects happening. That was cool. What is this? Bottle of strawberry lemonade vodka. That smells good. That smells really good. Ryan's like, Rumplemints in the infinity bottle. Well, when? I mean, I don't have Rumplemints specifically, but we do have peppermint schnapps. There should be a peppermint schnapps thing on the website somewhere. I think my bottle of peppermint schnapps is De Kuiper. I think that's the bottle I've got. Pro Wolf saying, how did I K-Pot? I'll see if I can find you some. Dude, Pro, if you can source me any ingredients, really. I love grabbing things from friends, you know? Anyways, got my White Russian to continue on with the fight of the Chinese. And the dragons and everything else and whatnot. Again, I don't know why I keep articulating things like that. I should really keep my mouth shut. Oh, man. Cole's like, I'm back again. Did I miss something?
No, you didn't miss anything. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. Everything's just fine.
Anyways. Ryan's like, well, damn, I don't have a Twitch account. You know, technically, there's another option here. Disney Queen's got all the channel points, and if you get on her good side, she might just take a request for you in particular. You didn't hear it from me, though. You didn't hear it from me. Because apparently Disney Queen is sad. I see your message, Disney Queen. You got something to say about the infinity bottle? You chose this. This is all your creation so far. So, Disney Queen, if you're going to be disgruntled about your creation like this, a creation of mine and yours, how are you going to feel about our children one day? I'm going to throw the sad right back in your direction. I'm seeing Brad also saying on the YouTube side, there might be a way that eventually, like, you know, YouTube will get an update and we'll be able to bring the redemptions to the other platforms as well. The whole point of the Infinity Redemption on Twitch is just that basically it's a bit of a bottleneck, right? It throttles the number of redemptions and how long it takes for somebody to redeem. It's just the nature of channel points on Twitch. And we don't have anything equivalent on YouTube. I see Corrupted Jasper popping and asking, so you're telling me that all I have to do is give her puppy dog eyes and I can have her make you do things? Yeah, Jasper, that's how marriage works. Right? That's how everybody else's marriage works. It's not just mine. Right? Right? She's not up here and I don't see the... Oh, hi there. That's mildly puppy dog eyes. Raging Dragon Heartless. What can I do for you? You want vodka? You want more vodka? I got vodka. I actually have a lot of shocking number of vodkas. Literally marriage. Ryan's like, Cam's just trying to end up on the couch with that last comment to Disney. I mean, she hasn't said anything, so she either didn't hear it or is specifically ignoring me. What was that, love? She's going to bed. She's tired. So you didn't hear that comment? I think we're good. No couch for me.
Yeah!
Speaking of the couch. Yeah! So, chat, I got married in a beautiful Catholic ceremony. It was wonderful, right? So naturally, I had to have a priest marry Disney Queen and I. And there were requirements leading up to the marriage that I had to agree to. And I willingly agreed to, don't get me wrong. One of those requirements, we got all a questionnaire, right? And I'm a very honest person. I'm a very brutally honest person. So when our Catholic priest asked us, do you live together? I was like, yeah, I do. And he's like, great. Do you have the same bedroom? I said, yep, I do. He says, do you sleep in the same bed? I said, yeah, I do. Thank God. He did not ask any further questions. But he's like, you know, we try to keep the sanctity of marriage, and he gave a very, very beautiful articulation of the sanctity of marriage and why we do certain things for the sake of tradition and chastity and all things else. And they humbly requested that either we get a separate bed, which would have been a financial burden, or I agree to sleep on the couch until the wedding happened. So, for all intents and purposes, I slept on the couch for about 7 months leading up to my wedding. Best couch experience of my life. Certainly better than being bombed by a dragon. Which is currently happening right now. Get on, buddy. Smack him good.
It's over.
Smack him good. Oh, man. Anyways, Disney Queen is very patient. She very much is. She very much is.
Yeah.
Cole saying the drink I made makes me want to cry. Cole, where's the recipe, bro?
This is it.
I want to know what the recipe is. Don't just tempt me with the drink without a recipe. Oh, man. Yeah, Priest was a really cool guy. Very, very chill guy. Very, very chill guy. I got more stories about the priest that married us, but all in good fun, you know? In the Discord, says Cole. Oh, come on! I'm doing a live stream right here. You tease me so, Cole. It's okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand. Must have a big, comfy couch. Yeah. All things considered, you know, it's a pretty comfy couch. All things, you know. I'd say it was big and comfy, and it's big and comfy. It also sags, so we decided to put a big plank of wood in the middle of it so it wouldn't sag as much, and it made a very, very nice bed for a couple months. Again, allegedly. For all intents and purposes. Brad reminds us that Lycos Loris slept on this couch. Oh, it's true. Lycos knows. He's not the only one to sleep on that couch. I've slept on that couch.
Let's do this together.
By choice. Only by choice. And I will continue with that until the day that I die.
Back off.
For China.
Or I guess the day that this marriage is over. Crossing my fingers. Things stay good. I don't want it to end. I'm a very, very happily married man. Or I'm a very married, happy man. No, married, happy married man. Married, happy man. I've been drinking. Sorry, chat. Oh my god. Wait, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be here. Revert. I don't want it. I don't want it. I just wanted to heal. Ride the wind!
Yeah.
Ride like the wind, Mulan! It's the wrong movie. Can confirm, though, says Brad. Those weird kindergarten puzzle tiles and plywood are supporting the couch. It's true, it's true. They actually have words on them. Did you notice that, Brad? What is this? What is this? What is this? I don't know what this ability is that I have, but it's a limit, apparently. I love it. Fire! Fire, good. I also apparently keep knocking my Stream Deck loose, so that's got to change at some point. Currently, my Stream Deck is held on with Velcro, tacks, and dreams. I think I'm going to need to start using tape or something. Or some other means of adhering it. Also, this boss fight is awesome. I'm liking this dragon so far. Cole, I want to throw my appreciation in your direction for sharing the recipe. 2 to 2.5 ounces of blue curacao, 8 ounces of strawberry white cranberry juice, and 2 scoops of vanilla ice cream. Oh, dude, you got an ice cream cocktail there. I need more of those in my life, dude. Could take some inspiration from out here.
Yeah.
And Annie, I'm hitting the Stream Deck because like it's just right here. It's here, you know? Sometimes I can't help the fact that my waist and or other things that happen to be surrounded or attached to my waist just happen to make contact with the Stream Deck. By choice. That everybody signed up for this and everybody's got contracts that say that everybody is okay with this. Including the Stream Deck.
Let's do this together.
Allegedly. Yeah, the warranty. Brad knows what's up. Brad knows what's up.
No shoes.
Yeah.
This is it.
For China.
Brad's saying that apparently you did not pull my couch apart. We were doing Negronis and watching Hackathon. Oh, you're right. We were just hanging out. Sometimes I hang out with my moms. They're pretty cool people. Oh, I got a potion. Use the potion. There we go. Couldn't do magic, apparently. Magic is dead. Magic is dead. Cole saying that his drink tastes identical to an orange creamsicle pop. That would make sense with the blue curacao in there. Contrary to popular belief, blue curacao does not taste blue. Or rather, blue tastes like orange. Where'd you go? Where are you? Dude, what an excellent way to get away from the dragon. Mulan, you cool? That's all good, dude. That's all good. Brad saying the now once a year or so mod summit is the best time. It's a fun time. I like hanging out with my mods. I don't pick my mods willy-nilly. They're not just random. You gotta earn it. And to be fair, like, and this is probably a topic for my fellow creators out there too, like, who you choose to be your mods, I think really matters here, because I would say that there's this, like, I feel like there's this notion on the internet that you can quite literally walk into a stream and just get mod privileges, and, like, maybe that's the case for some people, but I take my content a hell of a lot more serious than other folks. So I gotta trust who you are if I'm gonna give you mod powers. Like, you're not only a part of this community, you're not only like one of my best friends, but you're also somebody that helps keep, like, you know, it starts building the community and establishing some of these, whether or not they're written down rules or whether they're unspoken rules, but you help make the space, whatever the space is supposed to be, depending on what your content is. And at least for us here at the XBarwithanx, we try to keep this as a safe space as possible. We try to keep most, like, angering topics out of the mix, and we try to be very understanding to folks and make it so that, you know, whatever drink is in your glass, and I mean that both in an actual drink kind of way or even in an actual, like, you know, whatever's going on in your head kind of way, you're welcome to share it without trying to bring people down. Nobody should be yucking your yum, but everybody goes through tough shit. And we're trying not to bring other people down with us, but we're also not trying to ignore the fact that we're only human, you know?
I'm back.
It's a give and a take, and it's a thing that we're getting better at articulating. I'm not even the best at articulating it, and I'm definitely not the first person to own up to being like, you know, I'm not the best person to talk about this, because I'm still learning about it along the way. But, hey, if you're here with me on the journey, you're a welcome part of it. I'm seeing Lil Abe, one of my other beautiful mods, popping in saying, I don't think I was picked willied or nillied. Get it? Like willy-nilly? Yeah. No. I had plans for you. I always think, in the case of Lil Abe, like, he hasn't been a mod here the entire time, but I had a feeling I wanted to make this boy a mod for a while.
I'm back.
And I got my reasons. But that's for me and my mods to know. And if there are ever applications for mods opening up, you will hear from us. We'll let you know. And to all the folks out there who are just like, can I have mod? And I've never known who you are, the answer's no. Because I realized I'd been joking about a long-term security 7-step, like, process. Nah, it just doesn't exist, y'all. I don't want to gaslight you. That's not the point. Glorious is like, what the hell is that? It's a dragon, obviously! And I think traditional dragons don't have legs and they don't have arms. Because there's apparently a difference between, like, a dragon and a wyvern, and I did know that there was actually a class at my alma mater that taught something on that. But I couldn't tell you what it is and what it ain't. All right, this ain't working. Hey, bud. Smack, 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 smack. Smack, 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 smack. Smackity, 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 smackity. Smack, smack, smack the dragon. It's a storm rider, says Michael. One who rides the storm. We are indeed riders on the storm if we can ride this dragon to Dragonland. Which in the context of Kingdom Hearts 2 is just China. And I like that. I like it. Oh, come on here. Oh, Hydra. Well, ride the wind.
Okay. Yeah.
Get up on the Hydra's back or something like that. There we go. Okay. I like the design of this Heartless too, because something about the little, like, symbols and stuff and the way that the lines on the dragon's wings kind of looks like veins. It actually looks more like a ceremonial flag or something. And you've kind of got, like, that Heartless look in the very center of the torso. It's cool looking. I like it. I dig it. Brad saying the boss has weird Valifor energy. Valifor, like Valor? Oh, Valor form, right? A little bit. I can see that. Pro Wolf saying closer to dragon, but is more worm-like. That's the thing. It's worms, wyverns, and dragons. They are all at least slightly different. It was wild. Like, there was actually a whole class at my university specifically on dragons and the difference between dragons and wyverns and delving into certain, like, literary pieces that feature dragons and wyverns and maybe worms, albeit sometimes accurately and sometimes inaccurately. I didn't actually take the class, so I can't speak on what is or is not dragon. But Pro, you seem to be oddly knowledgeable. Or you came in at just the right time with a hot Google search, in which case I respect it. Respect it. Actually, I feel like this White Russian of mine could go really well with a bit more cinnamon in it. That's cinnamon on top? Great idea, Ryan, by the way. Just makes me want more cinnamon in there. Oh, shoot. I don't have the means to heal myself. There we go. I will not die. Not this time. The death counter will not be fed. I had something else I was gonna say, but it just wouldn't be very nice to Annie's child. We try to be respectful of people's creations around here. Even though TikTok has a bone to pick with Annie's Keyblade.
I'm back.
But hey, that's a platform. That's a platform. Couldn't be me.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
No, come on, silly dragon. Dragging these nuts across your face. Ride the wind. Don't yuck, says Annie. My yum, death counter. Don't starve your death counter. Is that a request? Should we just have, like, I don't know, I've been thinking about this, because somebody mentioned it a while ago. Should we just have a redemption that is just die? Because, like, I don't like the implications of that. No, no, it's not gonna be a thing. It's not gonna be a thing. I am gonna add I'm gonna add a little bit of cinnamon syrup to my White Russian here. I wanna sweeten it up a little bit. Add just like a splash of cinnamon syrup in here. I'm gonna round it out a little bit more for my palate. I think that heavy cream might not, it's not the most freshest thing. I've had it for a little while. Been workshopping with it. Pro Wolf saying, dragons have 4 legs plus wings. Wyverns have 2 wings and 2 legs. Worms can have multiple wings and or legs. Drakes, 4 legs and no wings. Drakes have 4 legs and no wings. I never knew about that one. So dragons have to have 4 legs and 2 wings. The wings are common across all worm-like creatures. That's cool. I never knew that. That's awesome, dude. Thank you for sharing that. So that thing had 4 legs. Well, actually, it had no legs and wings. Meaning it was worm-like, to what you were saying before.
It would please me to reward you. What is it that you wish?
I'm gonna add an extra, like, 3/4 of an ounce of cinnamon syrup in here. I want this a bit sweeter and a bit more cinnamon forward.
You say a guy in black came to see you.
Was it
What did he
Riku?
say?
That is all you request?
Brad says, apparently I can still redeem Infinity Bottle.
Dragons have
What?
crossed our land and left a great web of paths.
What?
These dragons.
Are you
wield
sure
much
about that,
power,
Brad? Because
and
that's
they
definitely
are the
something I can
source
change at a
of
moment's
many
notice.
gifts to both man and nature.
And I'm definitely not doing it
But it
right
would
now.
seem someone of evil intent disturbed one of our dragons and
Cooldown
transformed it
unlimits.
into
Are you
what
sure
call
about that?
a hot
It says max individual redemptions per
It is
viewer
my
is 1
belief
per
that this
stream.
young man came to warn me of that danger. Then
Max
I
total.
could
Oh,
alert him to
per
prepare
viewer.
the troops.
Oh, okay.
Did you?
That's been fixed. Thank you, Brad.
I was about to.
I was scared for a moment there.
The situation had changed.
That shouldn't
He
happen.
said 3 wise guys had arrived, and they.
Thank you, moderators. Specifically, Brad. Brad gets the gold star on that
That's
one.
gotta be Riku.
But what's he doing hanging out with Organization 13?
Because he's got the darkness in his heart, dude. Come on,
No
we've been
idea.
over this.
But at least I finally know he's okay.
Ryan says that if you remember correctly, the basilisk is considered a dragon as well.
Now then,
Basilisk, like from Harry Potter, right? Well, the basilisk.
I'd like Shang. I mean,
The basilisk. Does it have the basilisk have wings?
Yes,
I don't
my
recall
dear,
those
what is it?
Harry Potter movies very well, so I'm under the impression that if it does have wings, it's not worm or dragon-like. But like snakes are a thing,
Hardly
right?
expected
What about
such humble
Quetzalcoatl?
request.
Like the
In
god.
this case, I'm afraid I must refuse.
Yeah, that's good.
Captain
Little
Wu's
extra cinnamon syrup.
responsibility is to
That did it for me.
protect the Emperor. And yet,
Basilisk is a worm as well.
Yes.
That would make sense, right? That, like from what we've gotten
would
so
you
far
like to
from Pro
serve
Wolf's recount,
alongside him and protect
that's very worm-like.
what?
Or at the very least, maybe not a
reeds
worm, but
together are
worm-like, much to
stronger
what
than
Pro Wolf
one.
has just provided in the chat.
But the choice is yours alone.
What are we talking about? We're talking about Riku?
Thank you.
Riku would
Your
like this one.
Excellency.
Got a little kick to it. I like that. A cinnamon white Russian. No cinnamon liqueur. Cinnamon syrup. Very potent, too. I like that. The basilisk doesn't have wings, says Ryan. The Mayan god is also a dragon. Yeah, it was the Mayans who made Quetzalcoatl. I remember now. I had a friend of mine, and I think the name of the song was Quetzalcoatlus, but that was the name of the song. I thought it was really cool. Quetzalcoatlus, Quetzalcoatlus. That's all I know to the song about Atlas. Mayan god, Quetzalcoatlus, god of fertility. That's all I got. Pro Wolf says Quetzal is an amphire, no legs, but 2 wings. But worms can have... No, drakes have 4 legs, no wings. Worms can have multiple wings or legs. Oh, so is that like a subcategory of worm, Pro? I'm learning more here. Colsan, I just finished my liquid nostalgia. I did cry. That's good. Crying is good. Let the feelings flow out of you, Cole. Don't keep them in. What are we thinking, chat? Hollow Bastion next? Or maybe we just clinch things off at Beast Castle? It looks like all we... Oh, we also have Agrabah. Haven't been back to Agrabah yet. I don't know. I'm sipping on basically a cinnamon white Russian, with what could be considered a small hint of strawberry, although I can't find it. Is that Bastion-y? Is that Agrabah-y? Or is that this one? I'm getting a Hollow Bastion, personally. We got a Hollow Bastion. There's apparently 2 keyholes here that I don't know about. Next objective is nothing. Let's go to Winnie the Pooh. We'll make Krabs proud of us. Krabs, if you're still out there, I got you. I got you. Going to Torn Page World. It's glowing for us. Pro is like, worms are split like giant snakes or multiple limbs, but they are split. Okay. So there's another delineation in between, specifically between different types of worms, right? It's like, almost like, not all... You said the word amphire, I believe? Not all amphires are... Well, all amphires are worms, but not all worms are amphires. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But they do seem to share serpent-like bodies. Worms are... Yeah, I got that. What else do we have here? It's like a coldy mountain over there, which is not yet erect. So we're going to go to the not-so-erect area. We'll go there next. Brad says, now that you've robbed me of a redemption, I could hang and refill my G&T. You can! You absolutely can! Drink and be merry. Please don't let me stop you. Naturally. Hey, everyone. Hi, y'all. Piglet, you good there? Oh, where's Pooh?
He went in there.
Yeah, I'm curious. Pooh's in a dark cave? That's creepy. Ryan says the basilisk, according to traditional mythology, has 8 legs and is drake-like. Hydra are also considered worms as well. Yeah, that makes sense. I vibe with that. Pro's asking, do you want a weird one? Yeah, dude, lay it on me. I got alcohol in my body. I can take weird.
Do you think there might be a jaguar? A jaguar? Hiding inside? What the heck is that?
Is it a heffalump? Jaguar? Well now, that reminds me of when my dear cousin Alphonse...
Say, what are y'all sitting around here? If you're worried about that bear, let's go find him.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, let's go! But if I recall, there really is a jaguar. Jaguar? Not jugular? Not that jugular? Jagular. Jagular. Oh, we'd better think this through.
It seems we've got a bit of time. Why don't I just resume where I left off? My cousin, that is, my father's younger sisters. What do you think we should do, Sora? Follow Pooh! He leaves a trail wherever he goes. The spooky cave. Sounds cool. Pro saying, lion head, 6 legs, spiked turtle shell, spiked club tail. Oh, and it's French. Is that the manticore? Is a manticore a worm? It's a dragon. Is it the Manticore? Because if so, I'm thinking the Manticore. It's got the legs. It's got the wings. It's a dragon. I never thought about that. Close. Okay, I'm close. Ooh, I don't know what this is. It's close to a Manticore though. So wait, lion head. So 6 legs. 6 legs. Yeah, I don't know that one. I just realized it has more legs than what I expected to be in a Manticore.
Hey, Sora. Maybe we should go find Pooh.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we definitely should. The expo marker petition. It says titty in there. Expo titty on. That's exactly what that says. Kingdom Hearts, come on, dude. I don't even got titties. And if you could consider them kind of small. Find Pooh as quickly as possible. The courage gauge will increase when your friends become lost, and even while walking. Once the courage gauge has emptied, your friends will begin to panic. When your friends are panicked, calm them down by staying close. Sure, dude. Got you. Pro saying, not a Manticore, a Tarrasque? Tarrasque? Oh, Tarrasque. Why do I know what a Tarrasque is? That's not a new word to me. Why? Why is that not? Oh! My bro Lycos Lores talked about Tarrasques before. D&D! There it is, bro! That was it! I was like, I knew somebody in my social group has talked about a Tarrasque. D&D! Dude, I should have known. I've been a little out of D&D for a while now, y'all. I do have another session coming up this weekend. I'm gonna jump back into it. 2025, more D&D. Let's do it. I see the Budget Marine popping in on our YouTube side saying, how many characters do you play on this game? I think you mostly play as Sora, unless you count playing as, like, the other, like, small characters like this are your teammates. So I think mostly just one. You might get a chance at playing Riku in this game. I don't really know. To be honest, that's what we got in Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, which I didn't remember that we got. But we got to play as Riku too, so maybe, you know? Oh my god, what was that? No, come back, y'all. Come back. It's okay. Oh, it's bees! It's freaking bees! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm seeing Colt there asking if I can play, and Pro Wolf asking as well. Private campaign. But if we're looking for openers, you'll hear from me. Oh my god, come on, everybody. I feel like the courage is... I feel like I'm about to lose. Oh my god. Settle down! Settle down. Oh, I did settle down and it was okay. Everybody forward march. Open the community hall. Open up the chest. Everybody continue. Come along, everybody. I realize when the courage gets low, I can settle everybody down. Oh, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's just bees. The bees can't hurt you. The bees didn't hurt me either. I don't think. Budget saying, really? I thought you get to play everyone. That's interesting. I don't remember. I'm not an expert on this game, so I could be wrong. If you can play as other characters, I am very curious. Very curious indeed. So long as it's not a spoiler, somebody better tell me, you know? Annie's saying you play as Roxas at the start, too. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about Roxas. That's fair, that's fair. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. All right, follow along, everybody. We're finding Pooh. Getting closer. Company halt? No, we're good. Keep going. Keep going, y'all. Across the water. It's slippery over here. It's all right. Slowly but surely. Slowly across the water. Do we still have everybody with us? I think we do. Oh my god. Ryan saying, at risk of dating myself, the last time I played D&D 3.5 was in full swing. Dude, the last time you played D&D, 3.5 was in full swing. I don't think you're dating yourself, man. You just got more D&D experience than the rest of us. I don't think I've ever played any other D&D version than just 5e. That's all I've had access to. I grew up playing D&D on not Pathfinder, sorry, not D&D actually, not Dungeons and Dragons rulebook. I grew up playing D&D. The first time I played it was Pathfinder. Pathfinder 1.0. There's a 2.0 version now, which tries to make things a little bit easier. And that shit was confusing, dude.
We
I'll
looked
admit,
everywhere for you.
I had a lot of fun playing D&D in high school, but so much of that stuff went over my head. I didn't want to do spells. I didn't want to do combat. I didn't want to do feats. I didn't want to level up. Every time that I had to level up playing Pathfinder, I got really stressed out. And to be fair, I just remembered that our DM told us that we level up to level 6 for our campaign this weekend, so thank you, chat, for reminding me of Manticores, Tarrasques, and D&D, because I need to level up to level 6 this weekend.
I hadn't thought of that. I do hope
I had almost forgotten. Thank you, chat. You've saved me.
Now try to remember, Pooh.
I'd say you'd save the rest of my campaign, but yeah, I guess you kind of have. The D&D that I'm playing right now is with some really good buds of mine, and currently the story is covering my character's background, and I'll admit, y'all,
Come on.
I had to have.
We can find you some honey.
My DM is very, very kind, and he checks in on us. He's got these checklists of what we're cool with, and I don't know exactly what you call it, but it's basically getting an idea of what things are green lights, yellow light, and red light in the campaign that we play, and I love it. I feel like there are like people out there who might be like, this is a little too woke, it's a little too sensitive. I fucking love it, and if you don't like that shit, get the hell out of my bar. I don't need you here.
All right.
But
then let's go
I actually
home.
had a conversation with my DM recently because we've been covering a lot of my character's backstory, and my character has been like the forefront of the story so far, and a lot of conflict is because of my character. And I don't want to I don't want to go into too many details. When the campaign's over, I'd love to talk your ear off about it. But he actually checked in with me and was like, "Hey, we're about to dive a little bit deeper. Are you cool with that, or do you want us to move the spotlight onto somebody else?" And I'm gonna be honest, chat. I get really anxious. I have anxiety. And despite the fact that I may seem very, very extroverted, especially during this space here, this is a very safe space for me. I feel very, very comfortable behind this camera and chatting with y'all. I do not like being the center of attention. I get really anxious. I get really uncomfortable. And when the spotlight is on me for very long, it's not fun for me anymore. Because I was like a straight A student, I'm a smart dude, I'm a pretty extroverted kind of guy, so things tend to like resolve around folks like us who are a little more outspoken, and I don't like it. I don't like being called the smart guy. I didn't like being the center of attention. And so I was so happy. I felt so seen by my DM when he asked me, do you want us to take the spotlight onto somebody else? And I was like, no, we're cool for now. I love exploring this, but thank you so much for checking in with me about that, because not a single person in my life, from what I can recollect right now, has ever asked me, hey, do you still want to be in the spotlight? Is that cool with you? Because I feel like the regular answer is, yeah, why wouldn't you want to be in the spotlight? I like supporting characters. And sometimes I like to play a supporting character in my own life sometimes. I like to watch everybody else do their own stuff. It's a very real thing, you know? Cole asking, if you ever need a magical dwarven bard who can talk to goblins, spiders, and his own kind, and common, hit me up. There we go. So what's everybody else's characters like? I'm playing an elven wizard right now who left his family to go educate himself, only to come back and find that his family is dead. Every single one of them. Now he's got no purpose. Well, I guess he has purpose right now, but, you know, details. Ryan saying, too, qualifying his last statement, that 2011 was the last time that you played. You had regular sessions with your classmates from high school. You were the forever DM because you were the one who was taking creative writing classes. That's awesome, dude. In a way. I'm sure that being in the position of the forever DM, that you know just as much as my other friend of mine who is also the forever DM, we don't necessarily want to be the DMs all the time. I'm not a DM, by the way. Like, I don't DM D&D games. I'm only a player. I've DM'd once before, and I was not treated very well afterwards, so I never did it again. Granted, I wasn't following a rule book, and I was kind of improving, but that was the way that I played that I DM'd, and a couple of folks didn't like it, and that's okay for them. But the life of a forever DM, I can't say that I understand personally, but I know folks who are in that position. And my stream deck keeps coming loose, dude. The stream deck is staying on top of the bar for now, so I don't knock it over.
Yeah.
Michael saying you're a DM also. Dude, are you really? That's so cool. Wait, what rule sets do you use, Michael? Are you D&D? Are you Pathfinder. Something else completely. Pro Wolf out here saying you always end up as the ranger. Really, that's such an interesting class to just be ending up as. I've played entire campaigns where we don't have a single ranged caster or a ranged character. It's just all melee or support. Like, apparently the campaigns work out like that. Typically, I play bards. Bards were easy for me to play, especially in Pathfinder, or I'd play a rogue, because that was always what I was comfortable with. Spellbooks, wizards, and stuff like that, no. But I felt comfortable enough in this campaign to do something a little bit different, because I feel really comfortable asking questions with this particular DM. And by the way, because I know my other DM is out there, and I'm not talking about you, the other DM, and I'm not going to dox you for it, but I know you're here right now. I also feel very comfortable asking you about things too. We're just not in that campaign right now. Just talking about my current campaign. You know who you are. Don't dox yourself. I love you, man. I'm seeing Lil Abe out here saying, albino draconic sorcerer kobold that is super low int and strength and loves his trinkets. His name is Gur. I love that name. Oh, and apparently I can high jump enough to get that piece now. Great. What am I here for? What was I supposed to do here in Hollow Bastion? I don't remember anymore. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just constantly confused, y'all. This is just how these streams go. That kind of happens when you're drinking. Speaking of which, don't forget to drink water. Water's good. Drinking is good. At some point, chat, I was thinking about putting another redemption out there where it's quite... Actually, it's not even just a redemption. It's a chat command where it's just drink water, Cameron. I forget. I legitimately do forget to drink water. So anybody who reminds me to, I'm greatly appreciative for it. Many strange weapons exist. Some may only be wielded by the chosen ones. Yeah, we know. It's a Keyblade, dude. We get it. Somebody give me plot. It seems that Tram's all right now, and repairs are finally underway in the city. Since you guys are VIP members, we'll throw you a party once the city's fixed up. So do I have to talk to Tron? Tell me something!
Yeah.
Oh, man. Alright, I'll go to a different location. I'll go back to Tron, I guess. I'll go to Tron. Yeah, see what happens at Tron. That makes sense. Pro saying that the class ranger, all my theirs never work, and I'm pushed into human ranger. Everything. You've tried other things and you just always go back to it? It's kind of sad in a way. Pro, have you ever wanted to play as another character, like a different class, right? Because I always stuck to like the classes that I'm like familiar with, but there's a whole range of classes out there, and once I finally had a space where I felt comfortable to explore, it was like a whole different thing, you know? It was great. Taco out here saying, I know a lot of streamers that do hydrate for 500 points. Yeah, I've got a consumption command. It's ambiguous on purpose. It's a solid suggestion, though. I kind of want... It's... would it be funny specifically to have... Because consumption, I think, is 100 channel points. 500 channel points is to remind me to drink water. But I guess that's that's the wrong incentive, right? Anyways. I don't know. I'm open to ideas. We take suggestions around here, too. We got a suggest command. You can use it if you want to. It's been put into the suggestions. Thank you, Cole. I appreciate you. Your bar, also, Cole's Bard rolled a nat 1 for performance at a tavern, and your magical loop broke. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. But you got mending. So that works. Yeah, I've seen that happen before. I had, in a one campaign that I played in as a Bard, I was Tayloris the Swift. Yes, Taylor Swift. And I had a, fiery, like, what's the term? Not max work. Masterwork. A fiery masterwork, I'm phasing a little bit right now. I can't find the word for it. It wasn't a lute. Banjo! Banjo? Yeah, I think what you call it. Banjo, that's what it's called, not banjo, banjo. I had a flaming masterwork banjo, and for that campaign, my grandfather bought for me a banjo so that I could bring it to the campaigns and learn how to play. I never learned how to play the banjo. I do not have the banjo anymore. My brother knows how to play it, though, because he's the musical genius. Anyway, I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be. This is not where I'm supposed to be either. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I'm gonna go to Agrabah. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, y'all. Oh, man. costs like 100,000 channel points for water command. Dude, for 100,000 points, I'll just douse myself in water. What if, yo? It's just water, exclamation point, question mark? And what I'd actually do is I'd just pour water over myself. Wild. Oh, man. Ryan out here saying that Theus claimed that werewolves were God's soldiers who went to hell to fight demons and witches, and therefore he could not be punished for being a werewolf. The last character that you play, this is at first I was going to be like, Ryan, what the hell are you talking about? But the lad, oh, wait, there's an ad break. Shoot, hold on. Ryan's on YouTube. He can still hear me. I know he can. The last player character that you played was a good werewolf paladin playing off the real person Theus from Colton Brunn, who was tried for being a werewolf in the late 1600s. What? That's cool, dude. I love the concept of playing characters to other characters. You take a D&D character and you architect it around another character, like a real character. I'm in that stuff. I see Pro of Sam, I'm in an ad and I can't hear you. I know, we're on an ad break right now. We're on an ad break, so we'll go over this stuff again when folks come back. I see Lady Chaos on our YouTube side popping in. Lady, it's good to have you here. Tipped my hat to Lady Chaos. And to all the other ladies in chat. To all the gentlemen out there who need a tip of the hat, here you go for you as well. And all of my NB folks out there, non-binary, to those who fit in between or beyond the general between male, female, or blah, 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 whatever, I tip my hat to you as well. Although I currently don't have a hat. We're gonna wear the hat back here. Where's the hat? I don't have any hats. Where's my hats? Oh, there's a hat. Hold on. We'll be back. This is important to me. I got a hat. I got one, Chad. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got you. Don't you worry. Oh, shit. Fell on the ground. It's fine. To all the folks who need their hat chipped. Tips top hat. Anyways, what are we talking about again? Y'all remember when we had this up? I'm gonna read Pro Wolf stuff ahead of time so I can respond when he gets back. A lot never work. Usually DM by choice. You meet other characters, but you either leave or they die or they walk away because we need something better. Oh man! You had a druid die, made a monk last 2 sessions before they were blown up, and you defaulted to ranger. Oh, okay. I see you there. I see you. Lady Chaos saying thanks. Absolutely. To anybody who needs a little tip their hat out there. Pro Wolf is back. Welcome back. I thought, interesting. We actually have 40 seconds left of our ads, but you're back already? Great. Don't mind me. I was just tipping my hat to folks who need it. If they need it. This is the hat that's being tipped to you. I'm gonna put this over there. There we go. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's broken. Pro, I was reading your comment while you were out in the ad break over there. So you tried playing other characters, but they just don't work. Usually you DM, but you've made other characters that either leave or they die or they walk away or something like that because we need something better. When you say that you need something better, is it like, when you say we, as in like the party needs something better? If that's the case, if you're quite literally taking the characters that you want to play and pushing them to the side for the sake of the party, that is very, like, self-sacrificial of you. Like, that's kind of noble in a way. Granted, I honestly think that if you want to play a character, then this is a team thing, right? Even if the party is, like, unbalanced, I think that you should have the opportunity to go and play the characters that you want to. But granted, every group is a little bit different. Every person out there is a little bit different. I want to make sure that I acknowledge that if you are quite literally pushing your character aside for the betterment of the team, dude, that is probably one of the most noble things that I've heard, meta character-wise, of the D&D campaign. I actually have a buddy of mine who's in the campaign that we play now, also a forever DM, but thanks to this campaign that we're in, he's not the DM, which is something I believe he's very thankful for. He's so ready to swap characters on a whim, and maybe he's in a little bit of a different position than you are, but he sets up like 3 to 4 different characters per campaign that he's in, and he's ready. He's like ready and willing to swap out, give them closure, let their stories come to an end. Which is another angle of that I think is like it's really cool to be able to play with him about it, because in the past we've played games with him where he'll quite literally throw himself into the fire and his character just fucking dies. But in the one that we're doing right now, like we've talked openly as a group about it, that he really thinks that he's got a really good set of closure that might be coming up for his character here, and he's got another character like prepped up and ready to go. And I wouldn't want to do that with I get way too attached to my characters. I just couldn't do that. But to folks out there like yourself who can push the characters aside for the betterment of the group, that's something I don't got the bills for. Very noble. Most of your characters become NPCs, though. At the very least, they get to live on in a way. That's cool. Ryan saying, I've always loved the idea of playing a character that's really just 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Dude, you wouldn't be the only person. Or a party of undead skeleton bards that rise to fame and end up going on a world tour. Kiss. Undead skeleton bards. That's cool. I like the concept. That's the thing. You take your characters and you make them into reality. I mean, this is not too far off than what I really like to do here with the cocktail streams that we have. Taking something from one medium and transforming it into another medium is something that I love as a very meta passion. Not even a passion. As a meta like something that I'm interested in. Interest of mine. Taking something of one medium and putting into another is something I'm kind of fascinated by. I take characters, concepts, landscapes, and otherwise from video games and turn them into food and drink, mostly drink. But taking, like, actual people from human life and putting them into the D&D campaign is basically the same thing, but you can't drink D&D campaign characters. Not if I have anything to say about that. I do want to play Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. And I would really like to drink the vampire guy. No sexual connotation. Promise. I see Pro Wolf saying, we has one I had a Fire Emblem Paladin and who blew himself up to kill Sonic. Like Sonic the Hedgehog? Speaking of characters from video games, King Mickey, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all of them. Hiya, fellas. What's going on there, Mickey? It's good to see you, pal. Can I call you pal? I just feel like it's appropriate here. I'm so sorry, King Mickey. I really should have bowed my head first. I'm so sorry. King Mickey, in honor of your arrival, I give to you a song. And that's the best Mickey Mouse Club theme that I can do on a slide whistle right now. I'm 2 drinks in. Cole says, anybody down for a group for a D&D campaign of skeletons who try to be better and everyone's a heckler? Hey, if you're DMing, I don't want to DM. For a while, I did kind of want to DM. And I had this thing going for me. I was trying to build a world, and I really wanted to do it, but I kind of fell out of it. I like playing D&D more so than I like DMing. I found that what I like to spend my time on is this stuff, and I just don't have the bandwidth to be a DM. And I'm okay with that. King Mickey, my lord. Very nice. You give it a 7 out of 6. Really? King Mickey. Can I call you pal? It means a lot to me. Cloud is still obsessed with Sephiroth, a likely story. And I'm still trying to find what the heck we're supposed to do in Hollow Bastion. I don't know it, so I'm gonna move elsewhere. Pro Wolf saying, it was a Smash Brothers campaign. He spent years making. He even made a Kingdom Hearts campaign and did stats for most of the Heartless. That's so cool. Oh man, that's so cool. Did you play in the Kingdom Hearts campaign, Pro? Were you able to take part as one of the characters? Because I'm so interested in that. King Mickey saying we're pals. Thank you, King. Appreciate that. Can I get you a drink, my liege? This is a bar, after all. We serve all kinds of things here. Alcoholic, non-alcoholic, tea, coffee, or otherwise. Do you want something with cheese in it, my mousy? My mousy? Is that a thing to say? Is that respectful to the king? Chat, quickly. I need somebody else's opinion. I don't want to be exiled. I was having fun with this game so far. Jafar needs to take a chill pill. How did you get here? How did you get here? Chat, I need to... I'm gonna clip that only because I really want a voice clip of Iago screaming no. And I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna use it for. I need that. King Mickey saying, love cheese. Excellent. Pro Wolf saying, in regards to the other campaigns, he split a few years ago, but he streams the campaigns he does. Ah, it's pretty cool. I had a, I was trying to consult with somebody recently about streaming a D&D campaign. I don't know if I'm going to be a part of it yet, because, like, again, I don't know if I have the bandwidth for it. But I like talking about this stuff. I like helping to bring this kind of stuff to life, you know? Ryan saying 3 squirrel folk bards and a human NPC. There we go. There we go. That's the idea. You break it, you bought it. Sure. Oh, hello there, friends. Wow, you made it out like a bandit. Yeah, please, I am but an honest merchant. What you see is merely the reward for my hard work. Gosh, they sure are nice. And they're on sale. Interested? No thanks. Hey, listen, have you seen a guy in a black coat? Someone from organization XIII? That's X with 3 I's after it? Oh, who, me? Oh, most certainly not. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just keep on asking around, so you won't be seeing me here anymore.
Sora, don't let him get away!
But you will be seeing Aladdin. Abu? Hey, bud.
What's going on? Can't believe it. That stupid peddler let Jafar out of the lamp.
Oh, did you do it? Oh, you did it?
Give me the magic lamp.
Oh, so that's what the story here in XBar is. We're fighting Jafar again.
I bid you farewell.
I like this story.
Crush those urchins.
Prosan, I've been trying to set up a Monster Hunter D&D campaign for a bit. Dude, I don't know if you know my bro Lycos lore. And if you do, he's a big Monster Hunter guy. I feel like he'd be a really good person to ask about that. I used to play a little bit of Monster Hunter with him for a while. Never played a D&D campaign. I feel like actually, he's talked about a Monster Hunter campaign before. I love that guy. You guys better be careful. Don't dox your friends. Donald says in confusion. I'm sure Jafar wants to take over Agrabah again and expose everyone's IP addresses. But I know he's out for revenge too. What's an IP address? Says Sora. Iago was there when Jafar was released. I don't know what it means either. It's just a part of my script. Okay, Iago, spill it. Hey, I told you everything I know. This is your one and only chance, Iago. If I find out later that you've been lying or hiding things from us, we're through. I'll never speak to you again. I can't take it. I don't know where Jafar is. Where? Oh, he does know where Jafar is. I mean, that is, I really shouldn't. Iago, don't make me defeather you. He's in the desert ruins. Let's get the jump on him. Lead the way, Iago. Aladdin's with us now. Ryan asks on our YouTube side, what class would an Animaniacs be? Yes?
Hello.
I feel like a shapeshifter.
How are
King
you?
Mickey, the royal follow. Thank you so much, my king!
Thank you very much.
Oh, hail! In any case, Jafar got doxxed, and now he's seeking revenge. That's what happens, Cole. That's what happens. Try not to get doxxed on the internet, and if you do, become a genie and kill everyone. Rule the world. I obtain a power boost, defense boost, great. Recipes, great. Can I make things? I would like an elixir, please. And I'll use a bright gem to make it happen. Yes. More experience! Nice. That's all I get. What was that? Save the queen? Donald. Excuse me. I'm seeing Pro of saying, it was mine. We played a one-shot together. Oh, really? Oh, that's what I was heard of him saying. That's cool, dude. Was there also oh wait, no. Tarrasque was not a Monster Hunter thing. That was just a D&D thing. Is there a Tarrasque type monster in Monster Hunter? Because I feel like I have an association between Tarrasques, which we were talking about before, lion head, 6 legs, a lot of it, turtle shell. And I feel like there was something in Monster Hunter too, but again, I'm not as familiar with Monster Hunter as I used to be. Maybe one day though. Maybe one day. I could totally see doing Monster Hunter drinks. Cole saying, Zill, BRB gents. Zill? Like Zill as in Zilla? You know? Oh my god. Whoops! Aladdin, whatever you were doing with your body, like just gyrating around this Heartless, very cool. Just watch yourself. Watch your health, man. Those are Heartless there, and I'm pretty sure that Heartless can cause cancer. It's a very serious issue. Sora has definitely something to answer for as he gets older. His life was full of Heartless. It's basically like coal mines, you know? They soon realize that coal mines causes, like, cancer in people, you know? They'll soon find that Heartless do too. But some people had to be sacrificed for the sake of science. Pro Wolf saying, I got a few Monster Hunter cocktails in mind we could work on. Dude, if you got ideas for Monster Hunter cocktails, hit me up. Ah! Don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. That includes you, chat. Please don't hurt me. I have a fragile body. It doesn't work very well in high-pressure situations. Taco saying, yo, is this Dust 2? Dude, Taco, have you ever played... When you say Dust 2, are you referring to the Powder game that was on... God, what was that website? Oh, I'm getting flashbacks now, y'all. It's called the Powder game. What I'm thinking of is the Powder game, Dust 2. And it was on this website that had a yellow color scheme, a red outline. Nah. I can't remember what it's called. I don't remember what the website was. Taco like, nah, CSGO. Oh, no. Oh, is Dust 2 like a stage? I'm not familiar with CSGO. Feel free to to fill me in. Where am I going? I'm trying to go to the land of... Land of Sand. That's where I'm trying to go. Nope, don't touch me. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Taco saying it's like, it's the map from CSGO. Okay, okay. I figured it was probably a map of some sorts. I think the only maps that I remember by name... Nope, couldn't even be a Halo map. Couldn't even be a Halo map. Can't remember any of those by names either. Just can't think of, just can't remember it. It's been so long. I never really got into CSGO. Oddly enough, I have a coworker of mine who is... I want to say obsessed, but I feel like obsessed just has a negative connotation to it. He is very, very into CSGO. CSGO. Don't hurt me. He would know a lot more about it than I would. I just never really got into MOBA type games. Just never really hit it for me. Taco's like, I don't play, but I did play a lot of Valorant. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like they're in similar crowds, right? MOBA, says Taco? Yeah, multiplayer online battle arena. Is it not a MOBA? No, wait. Yeah, is that not a MOBA? CSGO not a MOBA? I might be wrong. Pro Wolf saying, gonna head off for sleep. I'll try to hit you up for those Monster Hunter ideas. Dude, thanks so much for popping in, Pro. I really appreciate you being here. The bar with the X is open anytime. So long as it's on a Monday or a Wednesday night. And sometimes random things in between, and definitely not days that we're workshopping to try to do. Taco says that MOBAs are like League, CSGO is an FPS, like first-person shooter, I think. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, is it a first... Well, like, technically Valorant's also an FPS, right? Because you play from the perspective of your character. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I don't play MOBAs. I don't play a lot of FPS. Anyways, maybe we're all out of our wheelhouse here. That's okay. We share a drink together. Dota's a MOBA. Oh, Dota's the one I'm thinking of. Dota is the one I'm thinking of.
Want to see a little something I call sandstorm speed?
Yeah, apparently I have no idea what the heck like CS:GO is.
Take it away, Genie.
What's it stand for again? Something global whatever. Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike Global Offensive 2. No, there's no CS:GO 2, is there? No, Dota's got a 2. I'm getting all my games mixed up. Holy shit. It happens. It happens. Yeah, no, it's a coworker of mine who plays Dota 2 a lot, not CS:GO, but apparently there is a CS:GO 2.
How about giving me a challenge next time?
Taco, you're blowing my mind here, my guy. Oh my gosh. Well, I haven't played CSGO 1, I haven't played CSGO 2, I haven't played Dota 2, I haven't played Dota 1, I haven't even played Dota 3 if one such Dota exists, and I really don't play a lot of League. Somebody tried to get me into League when I was younger, and it just didn't work for me. I did like teamfight tactics, though. And I like watching all of the League of Legends, like, films and stuff that have come out recently, like the shows and whatnot. Like, if anybody else... Has anybody out there watched... Oh my god, I'm forgetting the name. But it stars... Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. It's on Netflix. Gosh, what's it called? I can't remember what it is. Arcane! That's the one! Thank you, Little Abe. Yes, has anybody watched Arcane? I have not watched yet Season 2. I want to watch Season 2, but I haven't yet watched it. And I will eventually. After watching Arcane the first time, I was like, maybe I could play League of Legends. I loved it. I loved it so much. Oh, hello, little ice dudes. Arcane's so good. Dude, I agree. You've only watched Season 1. Okay, so we're all only in Season 1 territory, right? Very good. I think I heard recently that either they weren't getting a Season 3 or Season 2 is the last season of Arcane. They're not doing anymore, which I thought was kind of a disappointment. But, like, after watching Arcane, like, this was around the time, like, we watched Arcane before I started leaning into the lore of the games that I play, trying to take the lore of the games and bring them out to a level that is drinkable in the form of the cocktails that I create. So when I watched Arcane for the first time, I was like, wow, we're getting a view of these characters that usually you only get to see from above. I think that's really cool. And with that, I was like, dude, there's so much, there's such a deeper lore here that I want to dive into. I have not once gone through the League of Legends wiki to do a deep dive on these characters, but I plan to do so more of. And I'm hoping I do so a little bit more this year. Like, my New Year's resolution this year is to have 200 original drinks by the end of the year, and I've got 67 right now. And I think one of the things that I'm going to try doing, mostly behind the camera, I don't want to do this in front of the camera because it makes me anxious and I don't want to put on a bad show, is I'm going to try to make plans of drinks for characters that in games that I haven't played yet, right? I feel like I can get a pretty good idea of what the drink is based off of the wiki alone and then kind of smooth it out around the sides after I start jumping into the game. So if I ever did League of Legends one day, right, I'm probably not going to play it for too long because people play League of Legends for like a career, you know? I don't want to do that. But I do a little bit of research on the characters, just like dive into the wikis, try to get ideas for what spirits they might correspond to, what flavor profile they'd be working with. They come up with a template and then play League of Legends. Maybe play some of those characters and really bring those drinks to life by smoothing things out that I wouldn't otherwise know unless I actually jumped into the game and became a part of the experience that most other people are a part of. Anyways, that's the idea that I've got. Little Abe confirms that it's ending at Season 2, but it is supposed to be amazingly beautiful and doesn't need anything more. Unless we get some more League of Legends like side story Netflix originals, in which case I'm in for it. I'm so in for it. Taco's like, the one thing Riot always does well is lore. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know too much about the League of Legends lore, but I do know that every single character has a deep lore behind them, and like resource upon resource of how to get deeper dives into those lores. And you're right, like I don't know enough about Riot to be able to confirm that, but if there's anything that I know about League of Legends, aside from the gameplay and the toxicity of the people who play the game, this is not me trying to make a hit, it's just what I've read online. That's the fact that they really care about their characters, and they put a lot of effort, and they put a lot of work into those characters. And I have a lot of respect for that. Going back to the, my League of Legends days, I've only ever played I played League of Legends once, because a buddy of mine said it's the best game in the world, and you should play it. So I played it once, didn't even get through the tutorial, and said, I don't like it. And then I played a little bit of Teamfight Tactics, because I was visiting a buddy of mine, and he played a lot of TFT. So I played a little bit of TFT. We all played a little TFT together, drank a lot of expensive scotch, and expensive red wine as well. And that's the last time I played Teamfight Tactics. Save. Taco's like, League is cancer, but I like Arcane and Valhalla. There we go. Wait, what do you mean by Valhalla? Or Valhalla. Valorant. That's what I got you. I was like, Valhalla, like Assassin's Creed? Or like the Cyberpunk bartending action game? Yeah, they're really good. Cole popping back in. Yo, TF2 stream when? I got friends who are into that stuff. I kid you not, Cole. I cannot answer that question. But I had a very close friend of mine be like, yo, do you want to play some Valve games? And I was like, yeah, dude, can you commit to a Monday and Wednesday schedule? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, alrighty then. If you can commit to a schedule, I'm in for it. Gotta ask Cole, as a fellow mixologist, what's your take? Pick a TF2 character and think about, you don't need to have a whole recipe for them, but like, where would you go if you had to make a drink for some character from TF2? I got a book of mine right here called Apothec, which is a cocktail book that covers the cocktails at the corresponding bar, Apothec, which I believe is located in, might be New York City, I might be misquoting that. But it is all about creating cocktails based off of the corresponding medicinal effects of herbs and other spirits, like tinctures and whatnot. So they utilize the medicinal effects as a means to categorize their cocktails together and form a menu based off of what medicinal effects the herbs on their own would have, or when used in tinctures and other, things of that sort. So I feel like if I were to try to plan a cocktail, I'd probably go into that book to get something for the medic. Because to me, I feel like the medic's cocktail should be something that's a little funky, maybe have a German root to it, something a little bit more medicinal in a way. Because I can imagine the mad doctor infusing hearts with energy, taking a extensive take on, well, this thing causes not so cancer, so therefore it's in my drink. And I totally missed the sticker again. In any case, I'm curious of what your thoughts are as being a fellow mixologist as well. The medic had, and also like each of the characters also have a very clear like cultural background. The medic is German, the heavy is Russian, the scout is, I'm guessing, American, and so is the soldier. I don't know what the pyro's background is, but maybe it's meant to be ambiguous on purpose, Oh shoot, I'm about to die. Oh shoot. Oh no, no. Oh no. Oh, I'm good. I'm not dead. Oh great. Well, I'd like to heal if you don't mind. Who else is there? What are the other characters? Engineer, I think, is also American as well, I guess. Maybe? The soldier is Scottish. What else do we got there? Pyro's ambiguous. Am I missing anybody? Oh, the sniper's Australian. I would love to do something with like an Australian wine. Something like maybe even Tanzanian, for example, for the sniper. That'd be cool. Cole saying, I'd go scout or demo. Oh, I forgot. Demo man. That's it. Demo man is Scottish, I believe. You'd make scouts a multi-layer and maybe make a bit Boston-styled aspects. Demo, you go hard liquor, naturally. Perhaps something Scottish, like a Scotch whiskey, for example. All are valid. All are valid. I like stuff like that. And I would even say, maybe it's like, I don't know, I feel like there's two perspectives on this. If you decided to make, let's say, the heavies drink a vodka-based thing, right? Is it cheating? Because vodka is a well-known Russian liquor? Sorry, not even liqueur. A well-known Russian liquor? Or is it in line with the character? Because I feel like, I mean, from my perspective, you take the cultural background of the character of who they're based off of as a means to inspire the drink that you use that is supposed to represent them. And if the heavy does have the Russian accent, heavy weapons guy, it's gotta have vodka. At least that's my thought. Yeah, I feel the same way. It's in line with the character, right? Or even things like this, right? Like, I've thought about this a lot with characters here in Kingdom Hearts, right? Because I don't have, like, an Aladdin drink, and if I ever got the opportunity to play, like, an Aladdin video game, like, I would want to take spirits that are in line with where the stories are from, right? So I think, Aladdin is based off, the story of the Arabian Nights. So it'd be in the area where the Arabian Nights were made. And typically in those areas, there's a lot of like Islamic influence. Again, I'm not a historian, so I might be misquoting this, so please don't take my word on it. Great assault here. But typically, I feel like if you're under Islamic influence, there isn't a lot of alcohol being drank. Because I believe, according to the Islamic faith, you don't drink alcohol. I might, there might be other ways around that as well, but I think generally speaking that is the case. Please, I'm not Islamic. I cannot speak on behalf of Muslims. But, generally speaking, maybe that would mean that the drink would be mocktail, right? It doesn't have any alcohol in it. But maybe you would want to put alcohol in it because admittedly in the Middle Eastern areas, that's where distillation was born, the technology. But they weren't necessarily using it to make alcohol. They were using it to make things like perfumes and stuff. So, how do you represent that? It's an open-ended question, and everybody's got their opinions on it. Michael, welcome back. What did you miss? I was just talking about stuff. We're in the Cave of Wonders. I had no idea what to do in Hollow Bastion, so I just left. And that's okay with me. I imagine that Jafar is down here somewhere. So that's what I'm going off of. Oh, come on. You almost got it there, Sora. There we go. No, almost there. Almost there, buddy. So close, dude. So close. Aladdin, please don't get in my way this time. Dude, is it really that close? It's that close. It is so close, but I can't get that puzzle piece. That's so bothersome. What a bother. I can get the AP boost, though. I'll take that. Any more chests that I've missed? There's one right over here. A Serenity Gem. I feel like that's a really important item for crafting or synthesis. Oh, come on. I totally can't go over that. Whatever. Whatever.
This is it. Yeah. Back off.
I'm frozen in ice and it is painful for my Sora there. So I guess everybody's kind of elemental in this area. Because we saw little fire creatures, we saw little ice creatures. There might have been big fire creatures. Oh wait, there were definitely big fire creatures. They were in the beginning. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I know you got this, Sora. Drive. Valor form. There we go. High jump. Higher high jump. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Let's go back and save so we don't have to do that again. Cole's saying that perhaps you do scouts using some of his drinks to make it a soda and a liqueur. A highball, yeah! Because I think he does energy drinks and stuff, right? Bonka Cola or something like that? Seems to ring a bell. It's been a long time since I've played TF2. I was back in my Xbox days. And my very early Steam days. Haven't played it in a while. So I'm guessing Jafar is down here somewhere. No, wait a minute. Examine? This is where the treasure was found. No way. No way, dude. No way. Did I just go back down to the Cave of Wonders for nothing? It's a dead end? Oh, man. Alrighty then. Well, that's a bother. Do I go for that puzzle piece? I don't know, chat. I don't know if I want to go for that puzzle piece again. Where am I? I'm in Agrabah right now, right? I have two. Oh, I have two. No, that's treasures. I'm looking for pieces. Oh, yeah, there's plenty more now. I'm not going to worry about that. Nope. No thanks. Nope, I'm warping back. I want no part of that. I'm escaping the Cave of Wonders. And apparently, I remember we tried this last time. The thunder didn't seem to work, right? It didn't seem to work. It's got nothing to power on, right? Thundara? Maybe it needs more electricity? Nope. How about this one? No, okay. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. We move on. Back to the Valley of Stone. Which was fine. Yeah, you're fine. No exits around here. Just gonna go back. Don't need none of this no more. Apparently, the treasure with which I seek was not within the Cave of Wonders. That's okay. I got a little bit of grinding in there. Cole's saying that the Scouts drinks are Bonk, Crit-O-Cola, Mad Milk, and Mutated Milk. Well, I feel like if they're drinks in the game, then they deserve recipes all on their own. Now that would be the challenge. Not only do you do TF2 characters as drinks, but you do all the drinks as actual drinks as well, you know? I think that'd be cool. I should make sure I write down TF2 as an idea for my... Actually, that's not the first time that I've heard an idea like that. I think way back when, last year, we did a little just chatting stream in March, I believe, and it was a whole chatting stream, just us coming up with ideas for character-based cocktails together, and I still have that list, and to be fair, I'll admit, I haven't acted very well on it. So, that just means there's room for improvement. Oh, hey, oh. It's like Jafar and Chaos from the Sonic the Hedgehog series had a baby. Magic Carpet Ride! Lock commands, lock camera, press A to hit enemies. Head towards Jafar's shadow. It's all your fault, Jafar. What do you have to show for me? Show me, dear Jinn, or whatever you call yourself now. Shadow. Genie, whatever. Puzzle piece. Oh, I can't escape. All right.
This is it.
Cole's saying in that case, demos are the regular bottles, so perhaps just a shot of Scrumpy and the Scottish handshake.
Back off.
It's funny. Cole, it's funny you bring up Scrumpy specifically. I had another buddy of mine ask me, because at least in my social networks, my close social circles, I'm known as the alcohol guy. And I don't know why. I don't know why I'm called the alcohol guy. You know, I just don't understand it. But a friend of mine reached out and was like, have you ever had Scrumpy? And I was like, no, I barely know what that is. And he informed me that it's a reference to TF2. And Scrumpy, at least from what I recall, is an apple... It's like an apple beer, or it's an apple liqueur. I don't exactly know how far it gets up to. I want to say it's like a hazy, dirty apple ale or something. And there was a particular brand that he had asked me about too, but I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. I have to go back and search for it. All right, Jafar, bring on the next one. More Heartless. Fight him good. Gotta get my puzzle piece. Gotta get my, there we go. Must follow the Jafar. Where is he going? Wait, I see this thing. Wait, hello there. He's casting spells, you have to stop him, but I don't want it. I want this puzzle piece instead. There we go. Hiya! Hiya! Come over here, you silly dude. Silly shadow dude. Looks like Chaos from Sonic Adventure DX. Smack. No casting spells on my watch, you infinitely powered djinn of sorts. Royal Vizier. Whatever you call yourself. Smack him good. I can't tell if you're laughing or constipated. Huh. Chase Jafar's shadow. Yeah, sure, dude. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. But I would specifically like this puzzle piece. Puzzle piece. There we go. I'm gonna keep moving forward. I don't really care. I don't want to deal with Jafar. Who needs Jafar at a time? Wow, actually, there's a really large area to be able to explore around. That's incredible. Hello there. Hey, buddy. Hey, bud. I see you there. Hanging on top of the tower, just like Petey Piranha in Super Mario Sunshine, Bianco Hills. It's a very specific reference, I understand. But I know at least one person gets it. So, like, is your power now as, you know, a djinn with, like, you know, infinite power, just summon Heartless? Is that really all you got? Because that's actually kind of a letdown. Is that really all you got, bud? That's all you got? I don't mean to be critical and stuff, but, like, you know, you're an enemy here, so...
It's over.
I'll hate as much as I want to. All right, Jaffe. Jaffa Cake. Little Jaffa Cake. Can I call you Cakesy?
Yeah.
Jafar? The Vizier with the cake? Know what I'm saying?
Take this.
No, a little too thirsty?
Yeah.
I mean, we're in the middle of the desert. It would make sense to be a little thirsty. Not a little water out here.
Yeah.
Right?
Back off.
I see Degenerate Roach popping in on our Twitch side. How's it going, Degenerate Roach? How's the Soju Caipirinha? I love Caipirinha, and I love Soju. Never thought to put them together. Also, happy belated holidays. It's good to see you, Roach. This was pretty good. It's pretty good. So actually, when we made the Soju Caipirinha, and I'll put the recipe back up on here. If you use, you're on the Twitch side, so if you use, actually, I can do the button myself. Wait, do I not have a sips command? Oh, there it is. There's the button. There we go. The Soju Caipirinha was actually very similar to a Caiprasca, which usually uses vodka, albeit a bit less alcoholic. I made the Soju Caipirinha, and then immediately Disney Queen took it away from me because it was a drink that she really, really likes. So I left off making just a regular Caipirinha with some cachaça that I had left over because I love cachaça. Eventually we moved into the Infinity bottle opened up again. And so I made myself a little White Russian with what was in the Infinity bottle, plus a little bit of coffee liqueur, non-alcoholic, and heavy cream, and a little bit of cinnamon syrup and some cinnamon on top. That's what I'm drinking right now. Okay. I am to interpret that there are multicolored balls underneath the bridge. There are multicolored balls, excuse me, chat, underneath that arch. Multicolored ball. Yeah, I think we get the picture. Oh, there's switch. Oh, okay, there's switches. I understand now. Roach being like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's interesting too. I had been curious about Soju for a little while. Oh, use magic to share this with the exact timing. Oh, I see. I understand. There we go. That was the switch. I understand now. Yeah, so interestingly enough, I don't do a lot of Soju. I haven't had a lot of Soju in my mixology career so far, and I want to explore a little bit more. I was under the impression that Shochu, the Japanese spirit, just like Soju, the Korean spirit, are both mostly made from rice. And I realized when I got this bottle of Charm Soju, or just this bottle right here, based out of New York, evidently... Oh, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. There we go. It's got barley, it's got sweet potatoes, it's got tapioca in it. I was like, this is really cool. And the internet described Soju as being very similar in flavor to vodka. So I was like, I should try this in a Caiprasca, Caipirinha little riff there. But I want to play around a little bit more with it because it just seems, it's nice. If it really is a more flavor-forward, less alcoholic vodka, then that to me seems like a ripe opportunity for a lot of mixology stuff. That makes me think that you can take any drink that uses vodka and sub it out with Soju. Like Cosmopolitans, like vodka sodas, like White Russians, for example. I was like, wow, this is so cool. Anyway, I'm waiting for my magic to come back. Execute with right timing. There we go. And there should be one more on top of one of the buildings over here. Roach saying, I love the funk of white rum. I wondered if it would be a good formula for other herbs and fruits. I love the drink selection that you've got. Yeah, we got plenty of things. And it's growing every day, you know? Well, I say every day, but technically it's not growing every single day. We have a budget that we work on here at the Bar with an X. Oh, I have the better timing than that. Eventually, we'll have ad revenue for days. We'll have subs up the wazoo. We'll absolutely blow up as a channel. And then we'll have all the money for liquor that we could possibly ask for. Naturally. But for now, we got what we got. I keep screwing up. Patience. There we go. At the very least, let's see. We had some actually new bottles that popped in since... Roach, you came on here... Gosh, when was that? Oh, that was a little bit last year. Actually, so I don't think... Did you know about the Infinity bottle? Do you know about this bottle, Roach? This one here? And I'm gonna try not to get completely beaten up by the Heartless. Oh, dear. Okay. Oh, God, I gotta go to the door. Okay, hold up. Basically, that Infinity bottle is a totally new thing here, right? Oh, where am I going? Oh, my God, I don't really know. Oh, my God. Oh! Where am I supposed to be going? lost my way. Jafar, where are you? This way. I'm thinking it's gotta be this way. It's gotta be this way. I'm feeling it. I gotta open the door. Oh, I see. I'm opening the door. And if I get there fast enough, I have 5 seconds. There's the door. There's the door. Yes! Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Roach saying, I know about it, but I was gonna ask about it since I missed the stream. Yeah, absolutely. So, and anybody who's popping in right now too who doesn't know about the Infinity Bottle, I'll let you know absolutely. On the Twitch side, which you're currently on, there's a new redemption for the Infinity Bottle. It's 20,000 channel points because technically it gives you a lot of power over a bottle that continues to exist into the rest of the year. The concept of the Infinity Bottle is this. Whatever we take from the bottle, whenever we take from it, we have to put something back into the bottle. Right now, this bottle was started off with vodka. Last week, Disney Queen redeemed putting strawberry soju inside of it. So there was vodka and a bit of strawberry soju. Tonight, Disney Queen also redeemed to add a little bit of strawberry lemonade svedka in this. So now this has mostly vodka, some strawberry lemonade vodka, as well as some strawberry soju. So the way that the redemption works is this. You specify for me what to put next in the bottle next. I will pour out 2 ounces of it and make a cocktail of my own choice from it. And then whatever you tell me to put back into the glass is exactly what goes into the bottle after the fact. The bottles that I've got here at the Bar with an X, some of them have little infinity symbols on them on the Camera with an X website. Those are the ones that are eligible for the bottle, mostly because like I don't want to ruin the bottle with things like syrups or you know, juices or anything like that might make it go bad over time and actually start, you know, molding. There's a lot of vodka in it, right? So there's a lot of spirit in it, so it shouldn't go bad per se, but I don't want any potentially what's the term for it? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Perishable ingredients, you know? So, right now, indeed, it is kind of fruit, it's kind of sweet, it's very light on the fruit, because I think that bottle actually fit a whole bottle and a half of vodka, so I think there's about a whole liter in there. I think that's a liter decanter. Ryan's saying, gummy bears! Now, here's an idea, Ryan, right? Because you say gummy bears, right? And I'm like, ah, man, what an unfortunate thing, like, we can't put gummy bears inside of the vodka, right? Can't put it in the Infinity Bottle. However, some of my custom infusions are Infinity eligible. So, hypothetically speaking, if we somehow came upon, you know, a bottle of gummy bear vodka or made our own gummy bear vodka for whatever reason, and I've got some left over, it'd be eligible. Or to Ryan's point too, we could just take the Infinity Bottle and just put the gummy bears inside of it as a separate experiment. And we make our own, you know, instead of like vodka gummy bears, Infinity gummy bears. Actually, I got a whole collection of vodkas from a friend of mine, family friend of ours, because she heard about what I was doing. She had a lot of vodka. She donated to the cause. Love you out there. Thank you. But she was like, my one request is gummy bear vodka. So, I'm not trying to lead you on, but there might already be gummy bear vodka that exists here at the Bar with an X. But you didn't hear it from me.
You sure this is it?
I kid you not, that was the only stipulation. I didn't have to pay for it, she just gave it all to me. She's like, one thing I want, gummy bear vodka. I was like, that's easy to do.
You gotta understand, it wasn't my idea.
It was, buddy.
It was your fault. He made me bring you here.
I'm ready for it, buddy.
Like I do. He can be very convincing.
Oh, I'm aware.
If I didn't cooperate, he was gonna...
No need to apologize, Godfrey. I got you, buddy.
Where's Jafar?
Well, let's see. Right about now, he's probably attacking the palace.
Oh, that's kind of nasty.
Whatever.
Because he's a genie now.
Iago, you're supposed to be our friend, but you've been playing both sides.
Nah, he's an enemy, dude. He's a double agent. Krabs, welcome back in. Poop page. I did the poop page. I just got another poop page. You want me to poop on the page again? Come on, buddy. Gotta keep things hygienic around here. And now everybody dies. Classic. Classic.
Let's go.
Let's go. Magic carpet out of the tower. Gonna get back to Agrabah. Alright, let's get out of here. Escape from the ruins. Alright, I can do that. That's pretty easy to do. Is this kind of like gummy ship stuff? But instead I'm around here instead? There we go. Oh, they can't hurt me very well. Yeah, easy. Easy Heartless. Easy Heartless. I've never had easy or Heartless on the stream before. Just throw him into the wall. Smack. Come on, buddy. So we're speeding our way back to the oh my god, which is currently falling around us. Did we ever address what this location over here is with the falling towers and the broken roads and stuff? Like, I don't remember this in the movie. Either of them. I love the one little chunky Heartless just standing on top of the building being like, hi. It didn't wave, but I like to think that it did. And I guess if I don't hit them, then they eventually attack me, so should be a little bit more aware of our surroundings. I heard the Heartless. Where are you, buddy? Easy Heartless. Easy Heartless. Just keep on smacking. Why do these Heartless have to be so easy? No ice. Ice, ice, not so, baby. There will be absolutely no babies created from this ice. No way, Jose. No way. Conception doesn't occur under very, very, very cold weather. Perhaps. I'm not a biologist or a mixologist. I see Degenerate Roach out there on our Twitch side saying, you recently got back from a bourbon tasting with Elijah Craig Small, Nearest Green, Larceny Bourbon, Woodford Double, Old Forester, and Peerless. Aren't they all located in Kentucky?
Get some rest,
I want to say, so Anna and I took a trip, and we did a whole road trip one year, and we went to, Louisville, Kentucky. And I want to say everything was closed by the time we get there, so we couldn't do any bourbon tours. We walked into a local bar, tried to have a drink, to which the guy was not very kind to me, all things considered. But all I was able to do was look at the Old Forester distillery. Was not able to walk inside, so I'm hoping to make my way back to the bourbon trail at some point, because I would love to. I see Ryan saying, what are you talking about, Cam? I'm a Blizzard baby. Oh, you're a Blizzard baby? Oh, so you were conceived in the cold? Thank you for sharing such information, Ryan. And how would you say, Ryan? I can't remove the, actually, I can remove this microphone from its thing here. Hold up. Tell us, Ryan. Tell us, Ryan. Ryan, how was it like being conceived in the cold? Our audience wants to know, and you are damn well sure that I am a part of the audience, and I definitely want to know the stipulations of a cold conception. That's fine. Take your time. Cole says, Cam, how's your night? Sucks, man. Sucks. I just ran out of my cocktail. I got no cocktail left. Makes me sad, Cole. Thank you for checking in on your local streamer. It makes him feel good. All I've got is what's little left of this little white Russian here, which is gone, and then water, which I should fill up. This is your reminder to fill up your water. Stay hydrated! Actually, chat, I got an interesting thought for you. I got a very interesting thought for you. Cole saying, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You want a drink? Maybe. I got an interesting thought for you, chat. So, this is currently something that I'm working on. It's not something that's up on the bar website yet because it's not technically a finished ingredient, but I've been working on something that I got from my mother who knows a beekeeper back in the area of which we live. So, the premise was my mom got some honey from a local beekeeper, and I've been trying to look for honey for a while to make some mead at a sister location of ours. We've made some cherry wine before. I want to do more fermenting. I would love to do that as we move into the year 2025 or even 2026 and whatnot. However, She also got from the beekeeper a collection of propolis, which is kind of the resin inside of the hive that you can kind of scrape down, and she made a tincture out of it. She took the propolis and she put it in oil for an oil tincture, as well as Everclear for an alcohol tincture, but she found that she was actually allergic to the stuff that the bees were pollinating, so she gave it to me, knowing that I like to do things with drinky drink stuff. So, I've got currently a jar full, and this is not the only jar I have, this is not urine, I promise you that. This is a mason jar of propolis liquor. This is about 22% alcohol, and it is essentially bee propolis that's been dissolved into Everclear, vodka, and some other neutral spirits and stuff. I don't really know what to do with this yet. I'm still working on it, and it's not completely clarified. I should be able to get this completely clarified, and once it is an ingredient that I use, I will put it up on the Bar with the Next website. I'm not ready to share it just yet, but if you got ideas on what to use this for, I kind of want to try it. I'm just going to keep this to the side and go back to the game for a little bit. I'm curious. Roach saying skincare. Yeah, propolis used for skincare. Beeswax and whatnot. I see Roach also saying above, too, so still learning to drink lick straight, but Nearest Green Woodford were my fave. Nearest Green is from Tennessee. I don't know about the others. Actually, yeah. Uncle Nearest Green. Do you know enough about Uncle Nearest Green, by the way, Roach? I'm sure they gave you probably a whole thing on there. But to those of you who don't know, in Tennessee, Uncle Nearest Green, a famous slave master distiller from way back when, taught Jasper Daniels to do the Lincoln County process, which is how you distinguish Tennessee whiskey from other types of whiskeys. You essentially take your Tennessee whiskey and you further filter it through some charred sugar maple wood chips, and that's how they distinguish Tennessee whiskey from other things, and it was developed, at least according to the sources that I've read, by Uncle Nearest Green, who Uncle Nearest the whiskey distillery is named after, because I want to say it is a descendant of Uncle Nearest Green, who is the master distiller there as well. I think she runs the place, but I'm not as familiar on that. But that's pretty cool. I've never actually tried Nearest Green, Uncle Nearest, before. Never had the pleasure, not yet. Ryan saying 2 is a recollection of the birth of 92. It was the coldest year in the Southeast. It was so cold, came out of my mother with a bottle of whiskey in my mouth. And since then, it's been all straight liquor ever since then. Do I have that right? Roach saying, no, the person was talking about it was a bit soft, so I just drank. I heard something about the descendants. That's really cool. Yeah, it's wild, actually. Like, I was doing a little bit of research on whiskey specifically because I teach a class with Uncommon Goods around whiskey, the history of whiskey, a little bit around the history of gin and stuff. And one of the things that I learned as I was researching for this class, excuse me, I have something in my eye in case you see me kind of rubbing up there, is that evidently, I didn't realize that Uncle Nearest Green was a real person. I didn't realize that he was under the, I don't remember the person who owned Nearest Green, but I know that under Nearest Green's guidance as the master distiller, he taught who would become Jack Daniels for the famous Tennessee whiskey and stuff. And that evidently, as it was on the Wikipedia page for Uncle Nearest, that allegedly an Ascendant is the one who is running the thing there. I could probably double check my sources a little bit more on that, but Nearest was a totally real person, and he totally, at least from what I've read, was the guy who trained Jasper. Which I think is really cool, actually. Ryan saying 100% lore accurate. In terms of your story, right? I didn't know Nearest myself, so he was dead by the time I was born. I guess you know everything now, eh? Hey man, as it pertains to whiskey, I know a little bit. You can't keep shady stuff secret for long, bud. So true. I had just snuck into the palace to borrow some treasure when I heard this voice, and it said, "Release me, and I'll give you an even greater reward." Who are you? I asked. And the voice spoke again. "The true Sultan of Agrabah," he said, "imprisoned by villains." Oh, why did I believe such a tall tale? Perhaps I was under Jafar's spell. Yes, that must be it. And I'm sure the treasure had nothing to do with it, right? Maybe a little bit. But Jafar, he never gave me a thing. So where did you get all your treasure, bud?
I, the man in the black coat, of course. The person you were asking me about earlier, which I definitely didn't tell you about. I knew it! I knew this bitch was lying. The treasure was a gift, so I would tell no one about Jafar's return. He said he would destroy Jafar after turning him into a, heartless. So there was no need to upset Agrabah. And you bought that? I'm a merchant, and a good one at that. I'll buy anything if the price is right. It would have been a successful transaction if I hadn't been seen. Oh, you're so kind! Here I go. Buddy? Were you involved here? What a jackass. What a guy.
Just
what an
wait,
absolute
Jafar.
guy.
You'll get exactly what's coming to you.
Hi, Jasmine.
Princess. All of Agrabah will belong to me.
Oh, hold up. Pause it. Ad break. The ad break is happening. Someday soon, I'll get an overlay for the ad break so that we're all aware of when it happens and I can be held accountable for the, the money that I earn from people watching ads. By the way, everybody watching the ads, thank you so much. I'm gonna put chapstick on because my lips are kind of chapped, It happens that way. I see Degenerate Roach out there saying for the propolis, I can only think of popular honey-based cocktails, but I don't know how strong the honey taste is or different since it's propolis, but even like a spiced propolis drink or a more herbaceous and earthy taste with some sweetness. Nah, I hear you there. I hear you there. You're probably watching the Twitch ads right now, but to everybody watching on YouTube, and I will describe the taste again, what I have from this propolis, I did have a very small batch of it that I was able to siphon off, put into a separate container, and it came out perfectly clear. And I made myself the other day a bee's knees cocktails, and I subbed out some of the gin for a little bit of the propolis liqueur. This thing here tastes and smells like wax. And to be fair, it's like... There's a couple other very fascinating things about it that I'll go into a little bit more details of after the ad break is over. But yeah, to Degenerate Roach's point here too, it seems like it would go well in drinks that would also be from different parts of the hive per se, So if you had honey, and the bee's knees that I made the other day, which was me trying to get a feel for how to use this in cocktails, then I had to process the ingredient a little bit more. I used some gin, just I think you should use the regular gin like this Stratosphere New Amsterdam gin, but I used that with some honey syrup that I had made from the honey that came from the same hive as the propolis, in addition a little bit of lemon super juice as well. I was thinking about making myself a Gold Rush, which is basically just a bee's knees, but you sub out the gin for bourbon, but I wanted something that was a little more forward on those notes of juniper, something that was a little more floral, a little bit more clean of flavor than the bourbon would be, which would have notes of oak in there, vanilla and whatnot, that I felt like I didn't really want to play around with when I didn't know what the propolis tasted like on its own, Degenerate Roach saying, you just got back from the ad. I missed everything you said. Don't worry. I wasn't covering anything else that I wasn't planning on saying again. I know that around the ad, for the ads, there are some folks that aren't able to see what's going on. And I try not to do more content while the ads are running, but we got an audience on YouTube too, so I did talk a little bit. But what I was saying was that the propolis is very interesting, and I'll do a little taste here now. It's supposed to be clarifying a little bit. I did put some Pectin X SPL Ultra in here to break apart the pectin that is present in, evidently, the resin that is coming out of solution from the wax here. And it does clarify pretty well, but it clarified in a very small batch, which I dumped back into the big glass. This over here, this propolis spirit, if you will, and it's really not that high a spirit here, it has a smell that smells like sunscreen. It smells like wax. Like really, if you have ever had sunscreen on your body before, it's got that vibe to it. I'm not talking about the sunbum stuff that kind of smells like banana. This is like wax. It smells like wax, and it tastes like wax too. It is kind of like drinking sunscreen. It's got a texture that it leaves on your mouth. It's got a tactile sensation to it. It's a little astringent in a way. And the astringency, to be fair, might be coming from the fact that the Pectinex that I use does have a slightly bitter taste to it. And when you add that to solutions, it tends to impart that flavor a little bit. Not a perfect clarification by any means, but something that's fun to play around with nonetheless. So it is kind of yum. But it's yum when combined with other things. It really seems like you accidentally put a little bit of like almost suntan lotion like in your mouth. That's the texture and the flavor that's left behind. And if you were to let this thing, you know, sit on its own and all of the water evaporate out of it, it does leave a resinous residue. And what you might be able to see on the bottom of this bottle here, and I'll bring the cocktail angle over just to try to show you all, is there is some sediment. There is a pretty hefty amount of orange, bright orange sediment on the bottom of this, and that sediment layer should be getting more and more prevalent as the clarification continues. It's funny, pretty fun. I haven't seen many places use a propolis tincture as a means to create cocktails with, so I think it's pretty fun, you know? We like to do fun mixology stuff around here. But I was seeing, let's see, honey taste, different scents, the propolis. Yeah, oddly enough, there are like, it doesn't taste like honey at all. There is nothing floral about it. It is very, very, very waxy. I'm seeing Roach also saying, could it be used for viscosity rather than a key flavor? So, you know what's interesting? Roach, if you're familiar with absinthe, or anybody else in chat, if you're familiar with absinthe or oitzo, the oitzo effect or the lushing effect that happens when you add water to absinthe. You take a little bit of cold water, traditionally you put it over a sugar cube, the cold water and the sugar solution drips into the absinthe, and the absinthe begins to get a little cloudy, because what's happening is spirits like oitzo and anise, spirits like oitzo and absinthe are distilled from anise, and they're, you know, similar to like anisette, but the presence of molecules that aren't dissolvable in water that's prevalent in these anise-based spirits are also prevalent in other examples of things as well. Most of the propolis is wax. It's resin, right? And resin doesn't dissolve in water. You can't dissolve a candle in water. It just doesn't work that way. But you might be able to dissolve a candle in oil, for example, because that's just the way the physics works. When I got this tincture from my mother, the propolis tincture, which was like 90% alcohol, right? Had a beautiful amber color to it, and it smelled heavily of alcohol, but also of wax as well. I thought to myself, I'm just gonna water this thing down, because there's not much I can do with a 90% alcohol solution. And the only reason I know how much alcohol is in these things because I got a refractometer for Christmas, which I'm really, really happy about. But so I started adding water to it, and all of a sudden, the resin started coming out of solution. It went from a color that reminded me of red wine. It was dark, amber, slightly translucent. It became completely clear, and it looked like applesauce, albeit significantly more liquid. And so I played around with this for a little bit. I tried to see if I could filter it, but the particles were too small and it would just go through my coffee filter. So the best thing that I could do was try to maybe hope that I get a centrifuge one day or something else entirely. Maybe I'll filter it a little more. So I added a little bit of this enzyme to it, and it actually did break down some of the propolis solution in a smaller batch. And it went from this amber color, slightly translucent, to a very milky yellow color, and to completely clear. And what you saw there is kind of halfway between the clear color, with maybe a hint of yellow to it, and the milky yellow solution. It's not totally milky. It was like completely opaque for a little bit. But oddly enough, to address Roach's point, it was not viscous. Like, not at all was any part of it viscous. And I thought that was super interesting, like unlike honey, for example. And I'd never worked with propolis before. It's a very, very new ingredient to me. And I was mentioning a little bit earlier in the stream, I was hanging out with my family over the weekend, and my mother was there as well. And I told her, I was like, hey, check out what I did with the propolis. And I showed her a couple more pictures. And she's like, what did you do with it? I said, well, Mom, you gave me alcohol, so I drank it. She's like, you put it in your mouth? I said, yeah, Mom, I put it in my mouth. Evidently, she was like, did you do research on it first? Like, did you check to make sure that you can actually ingest it? I was like, you gave me a bottle of alcohol, Mom. I trusted you. So I drank it, and I did a bit of research after the fact as well. Like, propolis tinctures can be applied topically. You can also take them orally. I don't know if there's... I feel like intuitively there are potential downsides to ingesting resinous substances in some way, shape, or form. But I saw a whole subreddit where people were talking specifically about tinctures and stuff like that, so for medical use or otherwise. So I think, generally speaking, it can be used. Although, from what I've understood so far, it's a little difficult an ingredient to process. Jafar, you have actually been being very, very kind to me as I've been trying to talk about this propolis tincture of mine. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. In the meantime, let's keep on sipping on my water. I typically only consume about 2 cocktails a night anyways. Whether it's for the infinity bottle or whether it's for a request that I usually take. I haven't been taking usually requests when we do the infinity bottle, mostly because it's technically a 3rd cocktail, but I can take a 3rd cocktail. But I think we're probably gonna end it after the stream, so I don't wanna waste a request. So we'll get back to it next time. Jafar, what did you just say? Get his tummy! Get him on his tummy, dude! I see Roach say it's really cool, I was just thrown off of it. You've only seen 1 cocktail, but it's definitely still new to what it could be in a cocktail. Oh, but yeah, no, totally. By all means, if anything seems kind of odd or interesting, or you're like, what the heck is that thing? I love being asked questions. I'm a bit of a talkative fellow anyway, so if there's anything that I can provide to make things a little bit more easy to digest, both those actually digestible or like by an information thing, I love questions. I love answering questions. And above all things, I like trying new things. I like combining new things together, and I'm still getting better at articulating the things that I'm experiencing because technically, not everybody has the same resources that I do, and if I can get better at articulating what's going on inside of my taste buds, I can better convey to other folks to know what would go on if you try to, you know, test your own taste buds with similar or different things. But yeah, you wouldn't be the only one. My mother was also very, very curious about the fact that I put the propolis tincture and ingested it. And I'm good so far. And Jafar, I don't like the way that you're articulating whatever it is that you're saying. Shabu-dabu-dabu-da? I should hope that that's not just gibberish that he's saying, because otherwise I'd feel terrible. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Fire's good. Fire's very good. No! No, buddy. Come on back. Oh, we were doing so well. We haven't died yet. I don't think that I've died once this stream so far. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not this stuff again. I think all I'm supposed to do is just avoid it. There we go. I just avoid all the houses and stuff. Or not. That's fine too. That works as well. Trying my best, you know? It's working, you know? I see Krabs on our YouTube side saying, how's the big boss? Honestly, not too bad. He's speaking a little bit of gibberish, and I'm not in a position to be saying that he should be saying things that are potentially, you know, not gibberish. But I don't really know. Shabu-dabu-da, like alakazam, you know? Ryan asks, have you ever played with black spirits? Like black vodka is very easy to make. I have a little bit. Black vodka, at least from what I've found, is typically made by basically dissolving or suspending activated charcoal inside of vodka. And I used it once. I used activated charcoal once in one of the drinks that I made for when we were playing Paper Mario. But like, at least for things like black vodka, for example, with activated charcoal can be potentially dangerous in certain circumstances. It's really good at dissolving and absorbing like medications and stuff. And if you're already putting alcohol in your body, I guess there's something to say about, well, if you're already ingesting alcohol, you already signed up for stuff potentially like getting weird with your medication. But like things like grapefruit juice and grapefruit peel and whatnot can also interrupt medication and stuff too. It's a weird world that you live in. In terms of other black spirits, things like, you know, black rum, for example. Things like Jägermeister. Things like, I actually made a black absinthe one time and this was really weird. I let absinthe sit in Fruit Loops. Or Fruit Loops sit in absinthe, and the absinthe turned black. But yeah, to Ryan's point too, activated charcoal kind of ruins the flavor. Black food coloring? Yeah! But even still, like, I love exploring ways to bring color to spirits and drinks naturally. like, to my knowledge, black food color doesn't exist naturally. It's like artificial dyes and stuff like that. And I'm very, very interested in how to get that black color through alternative means. Things like blue curacao, for example. You can use, like, spirulina for things to make things blue, or you use a little butterfly pea flower, right? But for things like black is a little bit of a hard color to come by. Oftentimes, you kind of meet yourself halfway with a brown color or a very, very dark, like, purple or something like that. But, like, jet black, I haven't found something other than, like, activated charcoal or colorings, like what you're saying with the icing coloring, to be able to make up for stuff like that. Crab says, use the tail! That's a good point. I should go for the tail. Krabs also asks, have you drank any cocktails with green tea? I've never drank... Let's see. Specifically with green tea. Not specifically. I've made a cocktail with green... Well, I guess technically I have. There was a drink... Actually, it's the same drink that I was just talking about earlier with the activated charcoal in it. It's called the Black Chest, and it's inspired by Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, the character that appears in the series. It's got some... Actually, that might have black tea in it. Come to think of it off the top of my head. But I've done some tea infusions before that might fall into that category of green tea that you're talking about. Specifically things like green tea from the bag, or like sencha or matcha. I've done a couple of matcha drinks before. They're pretty tasty. I'm seeing Roach saying, I love saffron gin. The color is just so beautiful. Dude, saffron is beautiful. And I actually do have a little bit of saffron here at the bar with an X. I don't use it very often because it was expensive, and I don't know what to do with it. So I'm kind of afraid to do anything with it. And I've done a little bit of research of how to use it in drinks and stuff. I know that in some ways you would dissolve it, not dissolve it, but you'd let it sit in water for a little bit and kind of wake up the saffron a little bit to play around with it a little bit more. But I've never actually put saffron in any of my things before because I feel like I'm just gonna ruin it. Right, Jafar? Get that beautiful red/orange color. But I do have, I wonder... Yeah, it's in a small little vial. It's over in the closet over there in my spice collection. But I got a little bit of saffron. It's a small, tiny little container. Definitely no more than like... I don't even know in grams. Like, saffron isn't even that heavy. There can't be more than 5-6 grams of saffron in there. And I would say previously that I didn't know how to use it, but I know that you can take saffron. You can make saffron water. You basically take a little bit of saffron, you let it sit in water for a little bit, kind of muddle it up a little bit. I've seen cases where you take saffron and you can essentially, like, you know, put it in a mortar and pestle. You can grind it up a little bit. You can combine it with salt. You can use it in things like cooking and stuff. But in terms of the cocktails I've made, I haven't had a good reason to touch the saffron just yet.
Who's gonna fix Agrabah?
For a while, I was trying to find saffron. I actually couldn't find it for a solid year because the spice place that I would go to, which is the Spice and Tea Exchange, a particular, you know, distributor for tea and salts and other things, they didn't have saffron for a couple of years when I was looking for it. Granted, I didn't go out of my way to try to purchase it all, and I tried to purchase it from a source that I get other teas and stuff from. But I was able to find it, and I do have a little bit of it, just in case somebody's got an idea of how to properly use it.
Put in a few swimming pools, Kay?
Roach saying, to this day, your mom went to Spain and brought back spices, but not saffron, and said, well, I didn't know if you wanted it. Dude, that gives me so similar vibes. I had... My father and mother went to Japan recently. My father is a musician, and he sometimes travels across the world for his concerts. So my mother went with him. And my mother asked me, do I want anything from Japan? And I did my research. I wanted rice-based distillates. I wanted shochu. I wanted sake. Or not specifically sake. I wanted... I can't remember what the names were off the top of my head, but I did some research on some specific, like, rice spirits that I wanted from Japan, and apparently the message wasn't delivered, and they brought me back sake. They brought me back some umeboshi, or umeshu, the plum wine, the plum stuff that they use. I actually have a little bit of below the bar right now, but I didn't get any of my shochus. I was very, very sad, but the message didn't go through, so it was a fault of technology more so than people forgetting, you know? And anyways. Crab saying, Genie's funny, this Aladdin live action, true node. Taco asking, what does your dad play? Wrong Pokemon cards? Cards, bro. What does my dad play? He's a pianist. He plays the synthesizer. He's a keyboardist.
Hey, you behave yourself.
That man
Got
can
it?
play 3 to 4 keyboards all at the same time. I have no idea how the frick he does it. I have tried to take piano lessons before, and I could probably learn how to play piano, but I don't. But he's awesome. He plays in a band called Angel, if you're familiar with
It's not
rock
like
and
that,
roll
Yago.
music.
Friends don't have to do stuff. As long as
Roach
we have
being
fun
like,
hanging
no,
out
at least you
together,
got something,
that's
just
all
not
that
a bunch of
matters.
yummy Japanese
So,
candles and
what do you guys
snacks.
do for fun?
I'm a man of like, because the thing that I have about potentially perishable spirits, like low-proof stuff, like soju, for example, which can distaste after a while. Vermouth can lose its flavor after a while. Even whiskey can oxidize and change its flavor. Things like plum wine or sakes, which are low enough in proof, can go weird after a while, and I fear that I'm not going to be able to get the most bang for my buck out of those spirits because I'm just not as experienced a mixologist yet. I don't know exactly what to do with them. And I don't drink enough to be able to take all it down in one go to experience what the flavors are, if you know what I mean.
Everything's fine.
Ryan's like, be careful how you pronounce pianist. Oh, I know. Been living with that my whole life. Krabs is like, did you know that Genie is blue? Unless you're talking about Jafar Genie. He's red like saffron.
Goofy, you guys are too much. If you're ever in the mood for some more cosmic razzle dazzle, give me a shout, okay?
You got it.
Thanks, dude. Are you gonna become a summon for us, Genie?
Well, you've done it again, Sora.
Yeah, we're heroes.
It's okay.
That's what we
I
do.
won't. And Sora, about that friend of yours.
We're mixing
the one you're looking
cocktails,
for,
we're putting things in our mouth, and we're
You'll find it.
sealing keyblades.
Trust me.
Right? Speaking of which, didn't we find Riku in the Land of Dragons? And then we didn't find Riku? He's out there somewhere. Riku, I don't know where you are, but I know who you are. I will find you. Crab saying that Aladdin on the SNES is a harder game than ever. Isn't the, Wait, speaking of which, wasn't the Lion King game also notoriously difficult, Krabs? Are you aware of that one?
Yeah, but it's still all cloudy and kind of fuzzy.
Uh-huh.
Well, we know one thing for sure.
I was wondering where the heck the Pride Lands went.
What's that? Whenever Sora, Donald, and Goofy go out and help folks, the reading gets stronger.
It's the big castle. It's the Organization 13 castle. It's the World Between Worlds or something like that.
Gee,
I know what it is.
boy. Hey, Sora,
I played this
we're
game
gonna try to
before,
find
but
out more
I
about
forgot
this
most of the details. Oh, we got wet stuff on here.
And while we do, you fellas just keep on questing.
We'll try.
We really
Ryan says, I was just about to mention the Lion King game. No saving allowed. Ah, but you forget. For old hardware, I tend to emulate, and we've got save states for that very reason. Granted, we try to play by the original rules. We try, right? But not always. I see Roach out there on our Twitch side asking, have you ever thought about making your own fermented liqueurs like umeshu, or will that be a part of fermented drinks for this year? I don't know. I don't know. I've got some friends of mine, Roach, at a sister location of ours that we seem really passionate about fermenting things, but to be perfectly honest, we haven't been fermenting things very quickly. We have the equipment for it, we have the resources for it, but we just haven't had the time to really spend on it. I would love to see being able to take the bar with an X to a whole nother level of distilling our own spirits, which is not technically legal in America unless you have a commercial license for it, or fermenting our own spirits and stuff. It would be so cool to take the cherry wine that we made. The only thing that we've gotten out of our sister location is a cherry wine. It was delicious. It was delightful. It was a big win on our part, right? And I would love to see that distilled, right? And there are like household appliances that you can buy where you basically put liquid inside of it and out the other side comes distilled alcohol. I don't know if that's legal, but I know where you can get it. And ultimately, what I want to do from this is I want to take the information like this stuff and make it more accessible to people so we can all learn a little bit more about it and ultimately be able to create better drinks for ourselves. But to answer your question, was it like a speakeasy? Nah, I don't got no speakeasies. I'd have to have a liquor license for that. And that's cost thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. I just don't got that kind of capital. Crab's saying that people can't beat level 2 on the Lion King SNES. No, it's true. Oh, Roach is like, oh, the secret ones. Oh, the secret ones, right? You make your own liquors and stuff at Speakeasy? Oh, yeah. technically speaking, and actually, when I took my, when I got my owner-manager training here in Pennsylvania, I remember them speaking in the class about these so-called secret speakeasies that do exist here, at least in the Pennsylvania state, and other locations of the world as well. And technically, the bar with an X, like here, like me and my home bar and studio, this could be considered a speakeasy.
So nervous.
Because I serve drinks to friends, I serve drinks to people that I know, and it is technically a fully stocked bar. It's not a wet bar. I don't have a sink back here. I have a bucket, and their name is Taylor. But you could technically make this place a speakeasy, but for the sake of my own safety, I'm not revealing my location, and I will not be letting strangers in. Ryan's like, we won't tell. Be a real American. Bootleg. Won't tell a soul. Hey there, says somebody off screen. Sora. What's up, Sora? What do you got to say to our beast? By the way, we're going to be ending it shortly after this. I just want to make sure I get to a save point. I think they're close enough. They're close though, right? Better watch out. Better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why, beast. Or else I'm going to set up an illegal distillery in your basement. Don't make me... Where's the save point? Don't make me do it, beast. Don't think I won't. Don't test me, boy. Where's the save point? We should talk to the beast first. All right. Roach is like, I love it. Well, let me get a couple of more bottles at my place, you know? I did watch, actually, the, what's his name? What is his name? Oh my god. The Educated Barfly. The Educated Barfly on YouTube. I don't know if it's a new series or something that I just haven't caught on to very much. He's actually been doing... I saw a video of his most recently where the Educated Barfly goes into a person's, like, home bar and talks to them about the bar, asks them to make a cocktail for him, and gets to know about the home bars that people are building, like, all over the place. I saw a most recent episode with, there was a dude who made it during COVID with him and his husband. It was really cool to see. Like, I didn't know that he did stuff like that, but apparently Roach is familiar with stuff like that. I thought that was so cool. And I'll admit, there was a piece of me that was like, would he ever want to come to my bar? Like, here at the bar with an X? Like, it's not well done up, and to be perfectly honest, y'all, like, what you see here behind the camera, this is the prettiest that it gets. It's very pretty because this is what's behind the camera. Everything else, the walls are not done. It's a freaking mess, yo. But I thought it'd be so cool. I'd love to meet, God, I think his name is Mercer. I think the Educated Barfly's name is Mercer, and I really should know this. I know every other cocktail creator's name, but not the Educated Barfly. I think it's Mercer. Right? Leandro. Oh, Leandro. Leandro is the Educated Barfly. Yeah. Who goes by Mercer? Can't remember. Leandro. That's what his name is. I love Leandro's content. Oh, is the other guy the tequila guy? Mercer's the oh no, I know him. Ah, it's okay. I'm not gonna wreck my brain about it. I'm seeing Roach say I'm actually getting equipment slowly but surely to make meads. You've been itching to make some. I'm too impatient, but I'll still do it. Dude, you should. It's so cool. We have a little bit of equipment, and we actually had a store near us over across the border in Jersey that used to sell this stuff, but it recently closed down. So when they did close down, I went in, I got the download from the guy. I asked him every question that I could possibly think of for home brewing, for beer brewing at home, for mead brewing at home, for equipment, for chemicals that you use, for flavorings and stuff like that, and equipment and stuff. So we took a bunch of stuff home with us, and it was called Fermented, and the guy there was very, very knowledgeable.
Why are you here?
The Nobody's World has to be out there somewhere. We're looking for a way in. And we're also trying to think of making our own home hooch. What do you feel about that, Beast?
I'm sober.
That's cool, dude. You can be sober. Yo, Belle, you drinking? Belle?
Tonight is very important.
Which is why we should have champagne, yes? Non-alcoholic for the Beasts. We respect that. Right? Right? Bro, just saying the home tiki bar was beautiful. I wanted to go so badly. Apparently there's more episodes. I haven't seen that one. I only saw the one that was kind of nautical themed. I think the gentleman was a little bit on the older side. Gray hair, perhaps? Great talker. And he had a secret door.
Maybe we came
A secret sliding door, which I thought was really cool. I see Taco out there on our Twitch side saying, I gotta go, but have a good one. Thanks for the great time, my guy. Hey, thanks so much for popping in, Taco. It's always a pleasure. Come on back here whenever you can, my friend. And maybe we'll dance the ball together. I do know how to ballroom dance, or at least I did once. Get a lot of context here. And we'll pick up again on this on Wednesday. And we'll have a we'll have a beast cocktail, right? A beastly cocktail indeed.
Now then, monsieur, mademoiselle, please enjoy the evening.
Or wait a minute. Instead we do a cocktail with the propolis tincture because it tastes like candle wax and I want to put never mind. In any case, you know?
And of course, our honored guests are welcome too.
Welcome indeed.
Who's that? Who's here? Dude, Roach is like, yes, the candle one. But really, it'll put hair on her chest. I feel like if I drank enough of the prop... Actually, it's not really that high alcohol. I put a lot of water in this, and to be fair, I don't know if I should have done so, because that's what caused me to have this clarification issue that I'm having right now. But it's only about 20% alcohol. You can get away with that. Oh, what? I wanted to save. I haven't even saved, dude. I want to go to bed. I want to sleep off the alcohol and edits and do the other stuff that happens when you're a content creator. Maybe I just want to keep hanging here for a little while. Oh, Roach says, not the hair one was to the beast one. You're saying that you don't want any hair of the dog?
Beast, we have to get rid of these guys
You don't want an
first.
actual hair in your... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Not gonna go there. Not gonna go there. I was hoping not to get into this, but this is where we're at. I should have waited. I should have waited. All right, time to fight them all. Easy, right?
Yeah. Back off.
Easy.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. This is it. Yeah.
Yeah, usually I try not to take things past like midnight or so, mostly just so I can get up in the morning, because I haven't yet managed to completely distance myself from my actual employer.
Yeah.
Technically my day job. I did have the opportunity during this last year to be able to step away full-time from my day job, which has been awesome. I actually love it. It's great. I get to make all my own rules. I get to attend only the meetings that I want to. I pick my own hours. I pick my own projects. I'm still bored as fuck during the workday, but hey, here we are. I get paid for it. Where's Belle? Over here. Oh, it was Lumiere. Whew, she's okay. It's all good. And her dress has still yet to be set on fire by that candlestick. Guess Zaldin didn't take anything after all. Are you sure? Where's the rose? What's wrong? Where's the rose? Dude, where's the rose? Oh, he took the rose. Maybe Belle isn't the only thing precious to the beast. It's the rose. Come on. Oh, it's the rose, dude. He took the rose. That's terrible. Where are the save points? Oh my gosh. Raise the glass to that. I know what you're saying there, Roach. My goodness. Belle has it fireproof. There's been too many accidents. That's a very fair point. Where is my save? Where's my save? I gotta go home. I want to dance the Waltz of the Damned another time. Bro, seriously? What the heck? Jay Novice popping in with the happy snow day. It was a pretty happy snow day, all things considered. How are you doing, Jay? I don't think that's gonna open. I'm out here trying to find a save point because I'm trying to find a place to end this. Because we gotta go to bed for the night, but there's so much treasure out here that I don't really want to go yet. Or else I'll forget about the treasure. It's actually true. We had a very nice snow day here in Philadelphia. It was beautifully snowy outside. They decided to salt the sidewalks everywhere except for our apartment. That I thought was very interesting. And but our Amazon deliveries came. Seriously though, like I feel like we had a different cheers before we got into the game, but an additional cheers for the folks who have to drive out there and remain to be logistics people during snow days where the roads are rough, when it's raining outside, when it's snowing outside, when the gargoyles are trying to whack you from behind. Dude, and especially to the folks who have to be on the other end of the call lines when customers are like, my Amazon package didn't get here on time. Tell the UPS driver to get here faster. Like, bitch, that's not how it works. But hey, we can all hope, right? Jay saying, nah, didn't miss these East Coast winters. No, you did not. I want to say there was snow like all over the place. Like, at least here on the East Coast. There was snow up in New York when I saw my family the other day. There was snow right here in Philadelphia. It was snowing in Jersey. Roach is like, that's when you punt the box to their door, dude. Sometimes I wonder, right? There is a piece of me that is save point, nice. But I'll end on this, right? Sometimes there is a piece of me that does admittedly get kind of frustrated when packages don't come on time, when the drivers wind up throwing the package or kicking the package or things like that. But let's be honest, y'all. We're a bunch of humans, and we gotta go through shit too. And I can only think of one thing that would make me want to take the package that I'm delivering for my job and fucking punt it across the road. And that's if my employer maybe doesn't pay me enough, maybe I don't get right benefits, maybe I'm just not at the point where I want to be on in my life, and that's the glory of the new year, right? We're trying to turn a new leaf, we're trying to do something a little bit different, and that's what the idea is all about. In any case, I don't tend to curse that often, so clearly that Infinity White Russian was taking a toll on me. But in any case, to everybody who's popped along here toward the not so bitter end, it was actually quite a sweet end, very nice and a creamy end, because the last cocktail I was drinking was a kind of a cinnamony, very, very lightly strawberry White Russian. It was mostly vodka, all things considered, but we try our best around here with the Infinity bottle that's currently lurking in the background. Thank you, everybody, so much. We'll be back here again on Wednesday at the Bar with an X with another cocktail to start things off with, as well as more cocktails along the lines. For those of you who are not aware of what I was referring to when I talked about the Infinity bottle, I want to remind y'all that at least over on our Twitch side, if you're watching on YouTube, we have a new redemption. And that is for this Infinity bottle here, with a corresponding number of points. You tell me what to put inside of this bottle next. This is our Infinity bottle. This is technically your Infinity bottle. So we are going to try to make this into whatever we can possibly be by the end of the year. Currently, it's got some vodka in it. It's mostly vodka, because that's what we started things out with. It's got some strawberry soju in it. It's got some Svedka lemonade, strawberry lemonade vodka in it. And it could contain anything that's currently listed on the CameroxnWithAnX website using the /stock command where necessary. If you're watching on YouTube, I think it's in the description of the video, but I might have forgotten on that. Anything that's got the little infinity symbol on it is eligible for the Infinity bottle. And that's what I'll remind you of. And every single time we take from the bottle, I'll make a little cocktail with it, and we'll put stuff back into the bottle, and we'll see where things get by the end of 2025. Anyways, thank you so much, everybody, for coming along to the Bar with an X. My name is Cameron with an X. And I'm out of breath, so I'm gonna leave that there. If it's the night where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining, may you have a wonderful rest of your morning. I'll see you all again on Wednesday. Good night to everybody there. Take care and be well. And if you've been drinking like I have, water. Until Wednesday, y'all. Cheers. Bye.